I just do that. Anyway, I met you in Clubhouse, and you were on the Side Hustle Hacks room. Okay, so tell me about what you do.
Yeah. So my name's Rob, aka Kizzy. I'm an artist, a creative. We just started a media company called R Squared Studios here in Cleveland. And basically, it's a creative arts platform. So we want to bring various things to the table, not just music, but, media, videography. We want to eventually get into things like, films, short films, things like that. So yeah, we're just getting started. I just started. We just started about a few months ago. I was brand new to Clubhouse. That page is a few months old on Instagram. So we're just now starting to, we're brand new into the game. We're just starting to build our network and our infrastructure. And one of the things that we want to do is establish money trees, right? So establish things that can generate us some income, not only for the business, but to get us out of these 9-to-5 situations and be able to dedicate that 40 hours towards something useful.
Well, you're in good hands then, because I am all for the small guy, the little guy, the underdog, the contender, the person that is willing to start something. That's what I'm for. I have Scribble Funnels. I'm co-founder of. I'm a business coach. That's what I did pre-COVID. I'm a sales coach, a lead generator. I help a lot of companies generate leads, work home shows, trade shows, boat shows, and physical shows. But then something happened in Iowa, where I'm from, called COVID-19. I don't know if it affected you out there or not, but it affected us. And in fact, they shut our events down. Mm-hmm. And so I had to learn real quick. I had to grow in dog years this thing called funnels, and there was no fun in them. It was not fun. It was I was in the physical world, and then having to come to the virtual world was very, very frustrating, to say the least. And so, especially for being 50 years old, and then I went from that to having to learn all of this stuff about websites, sales funnels, landing pages, lead magnets, all of that within a very short period of time. I grew in dog years, is what people say. And so I was forced into it. Mm-hmm. I had no intention of being co-founder of a Scribble Funnels. I had no intention of it whatsoever. But I got really frustrated out there with all of the tools out there, with Wix out there, with web.com, with GoDaddy, and Front Page, and lead pages, and click funnels, and drop funnels, and Builderall, and just to name a few. What the heck do I have any business starting another platform in this day and age when there's all these tools available out there? What the hell do I want to do this for? Because I was like, God, I was getting so frustrated. There had to be a better way of doing all this stuff. And he said, there is. I created you. I'm like, I wouldn't know a pixel to save my life. I don't know how. I'm not a developer. You're not looking at a developer. I don't know anything about. I don't know code or anything. I look at HTML code and it scares the hell out of me. I'm like, I say to my developers, if you want me to change that, you want me to add that there, how about you do it? And that way I'll make sure it's done right. Because I'm afraid I'm going to screw it up. So I just said, okay. I had some funnel builders working with me, and they would help me do a lot of stuff for my clients. And I said, guys, do you know anybody And they said, yeah, we know them. We just can't get them together. I said, that is my cup of tea. Let's mastermind with some people. And because I was like, why does one only offer funnels? And why does one offer a store? And why does one offer an email marketing
Yeah.
campaign? But none of them all offer it all together. It just seems like there was so many integrations out there and all that. And I said, well, why don't we do it? So thus, we shoved through Scribble funnels. And
Hmm.
we just started in January of this year. So I'm a business coach. I have my hands in a lot of fires right now, a lot of pans and all that. I have multiple streams of income, but Scribble Funnels has become a really good passion of mine. Never thought I'd be here saying that I was a 50-year-old Russell Brunson, but I guess that's what I am. So it's
It's never
um,
too late.
but with that being said, I'm going to share a screen with you to kind of give you an idea. Just a basic funnel that I'm working on for myself right now, so you can see how kind of simple it is once you get into the builder. Let's see here, because it doesn't have to be. Uh, I do what is called funnel hacking a lot, which is
Hmm.
I look at other people's funnels, see what they're doing, and then I just repeat them. So let me just pull this one up here. So let's see. Go here, share this, share the screen. Let's do a Chrome tab. Let's do, which one do I want to do? I'll pull it up here as soon as it tells me which one it is. Close out of this one, close out of that one. I got more tabs open. Apologize about this. Let me just close down some tabs and then I'll pick the right one.
Same way, man. I got like 3 windows. All of them got like 20 tabs open.
All right. So you probably seeing what's on my screen now, or I'll bring it up here. So this is a basic funnel. I've wrote a little booklet called Success GPS that I'm working on right now. So you'll probably see me go away for a minute. Let's see here. All right. So when you get into the builder, you're going to see builder, store, contacts, appointments, emails and automations, and academy. The academy is just that. It's if you click on it, it's going to take you. Welcome to our academy, and you probably aren't seeing what I'm seeing now because it only allows me to share one screen. Let's close out of that. But when you click on that, it's going to take you to another tab that opens up the academy. But within here, you have your different steps to your funnels. So this is going to be my landing page. I'll stay and save this. So I'm going to save that. So I got a landing page here for my funnels. Okay. Learn how to predict your life, what other people are saying about him. And then I can go to the next step in the funnel. So book checkout. And this is a work in progress. I'm not quite done with it all yet, but I put all my stuff in there and then I take them to a download page. So this isn't quite done yet. So I'll add that. I'll change that cover to there. And then I can add a file there. I can open the link on click. I can go to a file and I can add the file. So if and then I would just need to upload the copy of the book there. But everything, and then I can add a folder. So I can say these are all my books. So I can add a folder there. So the books, I'm going to just put in there when I upload them. So that's how you do. That's how I would add that, so I can download the ebook. So I took them through um, 3 steps to that funnel, but I can have as many steps as I want. I can create webinars, checkouts, um, product pages, you name it, and then I can do a thank you, home, about us, and these are all pre-done templates that you can change colors. So you want to do a landing page. Uh, I can add any pages that I want, um, like this one right here. I'm going to ask. It's got a lead magnet or a way to generate contacts. The big thing is you want to work on creating an email list.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest thing. Most people are like, well, I just want to sell my $5,000 course. Well, that's great. But most of the people you're going to get to come to your funnel are going to be a very cold market. And why do they want to give you 5,000? Take them through what is called a value ladder, and then you'll get there. But basically with this, you have all these pre-designed things that I can add in here. That's if I want to add another page. But let's just say I want to add, I'll save that. And then let's just say I want to go back here to the landing page. Maybe I don't like this. Maybe I want to add a block. A block is simply a section of content. These are all pre-done. You don't have to build out anything. You just fill in the blanks with your text. Call to action. And you can see how fast this is. It's pretty quick. Text, your video. So if you want to add a place for video, you want galleries. You want to check out team and professionals. These are all pre-done. So you just maybe add this, and you change these pictures, change the text. You don't need all of those. You can delete the ones you don't need. But instead of me trying to build all that out, as you can see, it's done for me. So I don't have to build that out. I can just change the text, and I can change the images. And the way I would add an image, edit image. So I just click on the image. I can change that. I can add a shadow behind the image if I want, or outer shadow. Now, if I had that transparent, if that was a transparent background, I can change that image. So I just need an image that has a transparent background. But I can change any of this stuff up here. I can continue adding a block section. Maybe I want to add image and text. Maybe I want just text. Maybe I want a call to action. Get the book. And as you can see, now I got to change the text here. Now I got to change this here, but I don't have to build that out. And a lot of our, like if I wanted to create a new funnel, the way I got there is, by the way, just go up here to the top left. It says My Sites and Funnels. You click on it. You create a funnel, or you create a website. What kind of website do I want to create? I hit cancel. I'm going to do a funnel, create a new funnel. Sales and product, lead generation, webinar, lead magnet, opt-in, appointments, home, course, or academy. So all these are pre-done templates. And then I just change images, change pictures, change colors, all that. I can literally have a funnel or a website built. If I have all of my content, let me come back here to you. If I have all of my content, I can change this relatively quickly. I can build something very quickly, and it doesn't take too long. Now, is it going to look like Tony Robbins and his grandmaster graphics team? Not right now, but I don't need it to. There's a lot of websites I've been to that look like trash, and they're making thousands of dollars a month.
Yeah.
So it does. It means, have I hit where people are looking for? Like when I'm on Clubhouse, you came, you something resonated with you about creating a funnel, creating a website, knowing that you need to get online. That's why you landed in that Clubhouse room in the first place. Something resonated with you about the title. Oh, I'll come in there because of this. They start talking, and these guys are machines. I'm nothing compared to Rachel Lynch. I mean, she's a freaking machine. That girl doesn't sleep. I mean, she swims and she's talking on her phone. I mean, she's in a swimming pool teaching people how to do a side hustle. She is dedicated. So, but I'm connected to people like that. And so when you come into that room, you're like, man, all these people are talking about this thing, and I got to get online. So then there's an offer made to go to scribblefunnels.com/Rachel. You signed up, and now you're on the phone. You're on a call with me. But that's the same thing with you. Whatever you guys are doing, you're in a Clubhouse room, or you have your own Clubhouse room, or your own Facebook Live, or your own YouTube, or wherever you're advertising or marketing. You're going to resonate with somebody, and they're going to come to your funnel, and so they like you. They like you. They don't care. They don't have to know you and trust you. That's a myth. They like you. And so now, even if I can just get their email address, because do you know what the rule of thumb is for every email that you get? For every email that you get, a lot of people focus on followers. Like Rachel has 79,000 followers on Instagram. Now, she's not bad to look at. But she's got 79,000. But how many can she really reach?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they'll come back and see a picture of hers or something like that, or a post that she's made, and hopefully she'll get some engagement with them. But how many can she reach? You can have 5,000 friends on Facebook, but how many can you really reach? I mean, 25 if you watch yourself, because they'll put you in what they call Facebook jail, because they don't want you to reach out to all these people all the time. And so same with Clubhouse. I've got 1,200 followers. I've been on Clubhouse for a month. I got 1,200 followers. So, but that doesn't mean anything if I can't reach them all. But if I got 1,000 email addresses, if you got 1,000 email addresses, you should be able to generate at least 30 cents a name from that email address. It's only $300 a month. So if I just gave you $300 a month, just gave it to you, just handed it to you, because that's what people will do. Now people say, well, I'm not really good at email marketing. Well, then you'll make a diamond name. You'll make a diamond name. A blind squirrel can get a nut from time to time. So the idea is I want to build my list, not necessarily sell my product. I want to build my list, and then I can sell my products to that list. And so what happens is if I just send out an email here and there, even if I make a dime, let's grow that list to 5,000 though. Even if I make only make a dime a name, I grow my list to 5,000. Now I've got $500. Let's get it up to 20 cents and 30 cents. Let's do a little bit of improvement on it. Now there's people out there that are making $1 a name per month. I've got a guy that's on my platform. I got a customer that makes $70,000 a week selling subliminal messages. Selling subliminal messages.
What?
Selling
Oh man.
subliminal messages. I shit you not. Selling. And we created his introduction video. I have my developers working on our own subliminal messages right now.
Uh,
Because I'm like, okay, now he spends $1,000 a day on advertising. And I tell people with a funnel, you're going to either spend a lot of time or you're going to spend a lot of money advertising, getting people to that funnel. Spend a lot of time or a lot of money. But is he worried about his $1,000 a day?
nah, probably not.
Probably not. Is he worried about the time it took to invest in getting the $70,000 a week?
Nah, probably
No, I don't think he sits around and regrets it. He is so. We had to up his bandwidth the other night because he was getting too many followers, too many people, and we can track it. We can see what he's doing. I mean, it's like see the sales that he gets
Yeah.
per day selling
Yeah.
subliminal messages, and they're all in Spanish right now. And then he's taking it. He wanted to do it in Spanish, and then he wants to take it into Portuguese, into Russian, into English, and he's taking them into all, like he's converting all the messages into all these. So now if he's making 70,000 from the Spanish, let's say he only makes 30,000 from Portuguese. Can you handle $100,000 a week for the same funnel?
Crazy.
And he's on a platform that he can take, and we have about 40 languages that we can put his funnel in. So he just changes up. So we do one funnel, and then we can convert it to Spanish and convert it to English and convert it to Russian and convert it to all those things. So we have that capability. So what you need to do, so before I continue rambling, because I'm noticing the glazed over look on your eyes, so I want to ask you, what questions do you specifically have that I might be able to cover?
I'm just grateful to be here. I'm grateful that you took the time to to take time out of your day to walk through this with me, man. I really do appreciate that, first and foremost. And I guess if you could just dive into some more of the functionality as far as Scribble funnels goes, more specifically, I'm familiar with how funnels work. I haven't used any before. I think what did I what was it? ClickFunnels. I'm familiar with. I did some research on that, a while back, but I like the aspect of being able to, your Scribble funnels basically being a one-stop shop. I really like that aspect of it, and it kind of cuts down on the wires, so to say. There's not wires everywhere. Everything's just kind of in one place, and I do like that. Are you able to, like, let's say, for example, if I wanted to sell ebooks, are you able to create a website on Scribble funnels and then create the funnel to go on top of that website, or
Yeah, you can create a website and then create a funnel, and
Okay.
then or you can create a funnel like what Rachel has done, for instance, is I don't think she'll mind. Let me see if I can get her funnel up here, and I'll just show you hers. Um, let's see, Rachel, where you at here? All right. All right, let me just okay, and then I'm gonna stop that one, and then we'll just do this other one. See if that was the right one. Nope, that's not the right one. So stop that one. We'll do the other one. All right. You see what's on the screen, right? This is Rachel Lynch.
No, I don't.
Oh, I need to bring it up on screen. This is StreamYard. Sorry. How about now?
Yep.
So this is what she did, and she is working behind the scenes on her website. Websites take a little bit more because there's more things in them. She's working on a course, stuff like that, but she wanted to start building her list. And so what she did is she created a 3-page funnel.
Okay.
This is her 3-page funnel. She's got a Clubhouse Growth Guide, a book by Rachel Lynch, Learn How to Monetize Time, Energy, and Following on the Social Audio app Clubhouse, and How to Maximize Impact. Buy now for $9.99. About the book. It's never been easier to create a profitable online business using the social media voice app Clubhouse. Read this easy-to-follow guide. Learn everything from profile and biography structuring, on how to host and moderate your own rooms, and how to build a niche audience, create an offer, market, and sell it so that the time and investment put into this social app is cash flowing funnel. Okay, about me. She teaches this, Clubhouse Growth Guide. Buy it now. Okay, so the next page, what she's done, is a checkout. Complete your order, and then the next page is a thank you. Click on the book below to access your Clubhouse Growth Guide. That's it.
Okay.
So 3 pages. The hardest time she had was with Stripe. That's because she kept using her test API key for payments. And then I got on the phone with her in 5 minutes. I had it figured out for her. And then she was able to get live payments up. And from that day, and that's been about 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, she was, she's made $1,000 on this book. And she's,
2 weeks.
and she's also an affiliate of Scribble Funnels. So she's made $500 there. So in 2 weeks, she's made $1,500 for a little time and a little effort. And it's not rocket science. I mean, her funnel is like it's not, she doesn't have a lot of. It's not a fantastic looking funnel. They're not buying her funnel. They're buying her. They're buying the book because she's recommending the book, and she's there every day, Monday through Friday. She's in rooms all over the place. She's got 6,000 followers on Clubhouse. She's got 80,000 followers on Instagram. So she knows a little bit about what she's talking about. Or you might say, well, John, I don't have that many followers on Clubhouse. I'm going to take some moments right now with you, though, and give you some ideas. Every time you can, do not be a follower. Update your profile on Clubhouse. Make sure your Instagram is connected. I would brand yourself, not your company. Brand yourself. You can have your company domain name, but I want to know who you are. Remember when I had to ask you what your name was?
Yeah.
Because when I get company names, it's either going to be Bitcoin or it's going to be crypto. It's going to be, are they even from the United States? I'm very, very leery of messages. Yep. But if I know, hey, this guy's Roy, not Kizzy, but Roy, Rob. Sorry, Rob. But if I know who you are, and I know you got a real name, then I may go to your website, because you can have your website link up in your Instagram. But I know it's Rob, because I got to foster as much trust as you possibly can in that first initial contact with you.
Okay.
So profile, connect to your Instagram, and make sure you would write up a profile of a person that you would want to do business with. And best way to do that is profile hack.
Mm-hmm.
Look at some other profiles on Instagram, or on, not on Instagram, but on Clubhouse. Find out what they're saying. If they're I, you're already getting sick already.
Yeah.
But if it's more about your end user, end customer, if you engage with them and you care more about them, then and you give value. See, if you go to my profile, I got 6 steps how to think and grow rich, how to turn your yearly income into your monthly income. I'm very little on Scribble funnels. I'm very little. I want to give as much value as I possibly can to people, and I want to coach them in changing what they think about and what they speak about, so they can change what they bring about, and so that when they do sign up for Scribble funnels in the future, they're not pissed off at me.
Yeah.
They've already got a good mindset, so that's but so that profile, and then connect your Instagram, and then brand yourself. Brand yourself. In that way, all your partners are branding themselves, but then sharing the link to your company. That way, I'm dealing with an individual.
Okay.
And if that makes sense, this is my
That
2
makes
cents.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you every time you get a chance, raise your hand. Don't be a follower anymore.
Mm-hmm.
People don't follow the followers.
That's true.
They follow the people up on stage. I don't care if you speak on stage. I don't care if you open your mouth. Get up there. It's perception. It's perception. Perception equals reception. I didn't get a chance to speak. I've been in so many rooms that I haven't spoken. I just feel like I'm a part of something up there. When I'm on a stage with Grant Cardone, you think it's okay if I don't say anything? Damn Skippy. Because
Right.
guess what he's got?
Yep.
He's got all those followers looking at me, and I'm like right next to him. I'm like, I try to get on stage with these people, not for what they can teach me, but for where they can take me. Because not for what they can teach me, but for where they can take me. Because now I can say I shared a stage with Grant Cardone. I didn't say shit, but I shared a stage with him. I don't have to tell people it was a stage on Clubhouse. I don't have to tell people that. It was a stage.
That's true.
I share
That's
the stage with Bob Proctor occasionally when he drops into Clubhouse. I'm good friends with Laura Langmeyer, the millionaire maker. She's in rooms of ours with Rachel and I. I'm with Rachel every day at 11. I'm one of her co-hosts at 11 o'clock Monday through Friday. How did I get there? By being a person of value. By being a person of value. Raise your hand and don't talk about your business. It's amazing. Don't talk about your business. Give value on Clubhouse. Give value, give, and make that your scheduled free time. And then when people DM you, I'm going to help you, but I do want you to sign up for Scribble funnels, because obviously, sign up, whether it be for the trial account or what. I got a potential to make something off of you in the future. I don't want to do anything necessarily for free in the future. So when people do DM you, have them go through your funnel or have them get your book or whatnot. And then now that they got your book or you got their email, you have some fair exchange there, and there's a little bit of skin in the game. So now you can start building that business relationship with them. Otherwise, you end up giving yourself away for free over and over and over again and not getting anywhere. So
makes sense.
Always build value. Get people where they want to follow you. Like This guy, what's he do? I don't know, but he's so damn good, I'll follow him anywhere.
Yeah.
And then at the end of your speech, you say, "Hey, I do this, this, and this. This is my bullet. This is my bullet, my elevator speech. Hey, I'll do this and this and this. My bulleted list. If you need anything, shoot me a DM. But I'm just here to help. Just here to help." And so that is what I would. Those are some recommendations. But when you get back to the
Appreciate that. Yeah.
you got your store contacts, appointments, emails. I'm going to get out of hers. I'm going to go over to mine. So I'll stop on hers because I don't want to screw hers up. I'll go over to mine. But when you go, you got your contacts. Now, I don't have any contacts in here. I'll stay and save that again. I don't have any contacts in here. But there's always going to be a video that pops up that says, "Hey, Rob, go here, check this out. Watch that video." Every CRM for every funnel is going to be separate. Every CRM for every website is going to be separate. That's on purpose, so you can track your members that come through each one separately. And then let's see here. Let's go here. I'm going to hit share screen. I keep forgetting I'm on StreamYard here. Let's go there. All right. Now, this is a CRM. These are your appointments. Have you heard of Calendly, Rob?
I can't see if you're sharing it.
Okay. Well, let's do it again here. How about now? Have you heard of Calendly, Rob?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Okay, Calendly is an app out there that is pain in my rear. But no, it's an app that you can integrate with your Google Calendar, and you can use to have people set up consultations with you and appointments with you. Well, we've integrated that right within Scribble funnels. And so with so you have a calendar built in, so you can set up appointments. So you can create a booking event, appointment with the master of disaster. You can give a description. You can tell people if it's going to be a Zoom link. You can send people an email. You can add an operator. So if I added me, and then I hit save, and then I can do an availability. Is it going to be a one-on-one, or am I going to do a group? Is this going to be a group Zoom meeting or whatever? And then it's going to be, is it 45 minutes or 60 minutes, or is it custom? How many minutes do you want? Is it going to be in the next 2 weeks? Is it going to be every day from 9 to 5? Or from, you can set up the different times that you want. And then you can add days exclusions. Maybe you want to take the end of the month off to, maybe you're going on vacation. So from that date to this date, you're not working. And then you would obviously hit save the changes. And then you can add a form. So you can edit you can ask them more questions and text areas, select fields, check boxes, dates, all that. And then you can do a confirmation. You can send them a confirmation letter. You can even also ask them a call to action. Make sure you're registered for that course, or take me to my video, or whatever it is. So, and then you hit save the changes. So now I've got that appointment set up. So if I did want to add a block, for instance, I'm going to just do an empty block. And then I go over here to widgets, and I come down here to booking, and I bring that right out here, and I pick appointment with the master of disaster, and look what that just did. Now if I hit save and I come here, if I wanted to have an appointment there, I can pick the time, put my name and email, book the appointment, and it's going to notify me later that I've got an appointment. So and then you've got your emails and automations. So I can start a campaign. I can enter the campaign information, but I've got to have a list. So I don't have anybody in here. So there's no sense in doing this just quite yet. Once I start the campaign and I start the funnel and I start seeing people that are added in here, I can start doing an autoresponder and setting those things up um, and then set up an automation. So, and then the builder is these are your pages for websites. Like if you're doing a website, you would use this button. If I'm in funnels, I'm going to use this button. So the funnels has an analytics built right into it, sales and orders and products and upsells and downsells. And then these are your funnel settings. So how do you hook up a domain? Your languages and time. So if I want regular time saved, I can do that. And that way I don't have to do the 24-hour period. The cookies, if I want to tell people those are on. My applications. So if I do have my emails already in like MailChimp or MailerLite or GetResponse or Aweber or MooseSend or any others, I can choose to set that up myself. If I want to speak directly to the person, I have personalization options here. So I can display the member's first name, display the member's last name, member's email. I can do whatever I want to do there. And then if I want to put custom code in, I can do that as well if I'm that good. I'm not, so I'm going to avoid that. But if I did find there are some things out there that you're going to find like a widget, like you're going to find where you can do an HTML snippet of something. If you want to add that code here, you can just bring it out and drop it anywhere and add that code. And then it'll ask you to copy and paste the source code right in there. And then it'll put that right on your website. Like if it's a form from Google or a form from, say, JotForm or something like that, and you'd like that form better than our forms, you can bring that into your current website. You can add videos from YouTube or Vimeo or Wistia. We recommend Vimeo or Wistia because YouTube has too many ads on the end of them. So I use Vimeo a lot. But there's and I tend to get around here a little bit faster than most because I've been using it quite a bit. But there's so much you can do with it. The biggest thing is you just dive into it. You can't break it. We've tried. And so, do you have any other questions or?
What would you what would you recommend? What are some success tips that you would recommend? Like if for example, like I wanted to do an ebook, if I'm just now starting out, so the idea that I had in mind, just to give a little background story, is I wanted to maybe set up a site that's connected to my company, not necessarily link it directly to my website, but set up basically like a department where I would, where it would be like a publishing side. So that includes ebooks, that includes, various things along those lines. And, I wanted to do ebooks, like private label ebooks as well, something like that. And build a funnel around that. I know, like I personally want to take the bringing good into the world type of vibe. So like constructive type of things, how to's, mindset, positive energy, law of attraction, all of that type of stuff. I want to start, putting more of that into the world and offering that in form of ebook or whatever various platform or media. But what advice would you give me as far as that goes, as far as like starting off, as far as what might be good routes to success? Because ultimately my goal is to stop working 9 to 5. Ultimately my goal is to do this and to work on R Squared Studios and to be Kizzy and not to be, Rob Turner employee, blah 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 blah. So
Well, my biggest thing would tell you, Rob, is make a decision. Make a decision. So you're still working a 9 to 5 gig, right?
yeah.
Why?
For finances, for
Okay.
cost of living, for maintaining the
So your business can't support you.
right.
Why not?
Because I'm in this 9 to 5 and I'm not I don't have that freedom as of right now, as of this present moment to
So you get to show up late and leave early for your job. You get to
no,
just kind of slack off, right?
no,
So they pay you just to come in whenever you feel like it, then, right?
no, not at all.
Okay, so you have to work at least 25 hours a week to get a full-time paycheck.
Yep, 40.
You have to work at least 40 hours a week to get a 40-hour paycheck.
Right.
So what if you didn't do that? What if you didn't meet their expectations?
If I didn't meet their expectations, I wouldn't be there.
Okay, so
I wouldn't be working there. Rather,
so
they wouldn't want me there.
You're trading your life for a little bit of their money, making them more money than they pay you.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you haven't made a decision though yet. When you make the decision, but most people make the decision, and your life will change. You haven't made a decision. I haven't been an employee for 30 years. I will never be an employee of a company. Now, if I'm going to be my own employee, I'm going to be my own damn employee. If I'm going to bust my ass for anybody, it's going to be me. So you have to make the decision, and you are trading your time for a little bit of their money. Because obviously it's not a benevolent reason that you're doing it. Like it's not something out of the philanthropist, out of your heart, that you like, goodness of your heart, that you're saying, oh, I just love these people. I'd do it for free.
Right.
Now, would you do the business you're thinking of for free?
Would I do it for free?
Yes. Because if you're not doing the thing for free, you're not doing what, if you wouldn't do it for free, it's the wrong thing. If you want,
okay, I see what you're saying.
If you wouldn't do it for free,
I got you. Like you're asking about.
Does it light you up?
Yeah. Definitely. Because
if it gets you up out of bed in the morning, if it makes your heart sing, if you could fall in love with this for the rest of your life, if you could do it knowing that all the bills will be paid and everything like that, you just see yourself doing this. Because a lot of the things I have to do for free. I do more than I'm paid to, and I get paid more for what I do. So the other thing is, I would strongly recommend you get somebody to kick you in your assets so things don't become a liability. We go through, I was at a point in my life that if I would have had a heart attack, it would have been a formality. It was 7 short years ago. My brother Paul passed away. See, I had earned a lot of money and I lost a lot of money. I'm 50 years old now. But I was kind of a dead man walking. I was upright and breathing, but I wasn't living. I was existing. I was taking up space. My prayer every day was, God, take me home, because if this is it, I don't want to be here anymore. Because after you earn a lot and you lose a lot and you file bankruptcy and you go through all that mess and you already have this identity that you're a failure anyway, why continue? What's the point? And
Right.
So it was when my brother Paul passed away, and he was 46, and I was 43, and I'm looking at him in his coffin, and I hear his voice behind me saying, "Johnny, don't wait till you're dead to live." And it was that moment that all the Bob Proctor, all of the Les Brown, all of the personal development stuff that got me to the pinnacle where I was before came rushing back into my head, and I knew I needed to get back, but I'm like, how now? I knew all the cliches and all the success of the progressive realization of a worthy ideal, and I knew all that, but I needed to take the elevator. I was tired of taking the stairs, and I knew, okay, I'm wasting my life here. I need to get back. So I went to talk to Lamar. See, Lamar was a business coach, or he wasn't even a business coach. He was a businessman. But Lamar had more money than God, is what I thought he had. And I was a member of the gym that he had. I went there occasionally to tell myself I was still breathing. And I ran into Lamar one day, and I knew I needed to get back on top. And I needed a Jesus with skin on. I needed somebody like that would kick me and prod me and set some goals for my life. Well, I went to Lamar. Lamar would chit chat with you all day long. He was a really nice guy, really nice guy. So I figured I could take him to lunch, right? Pick his brain. So I said, Lamar, hey, I want to take you to lunch and pick your brain. He said, sure, John. It'd be $300. What the hell? Where'd that nice guy go? I was like, have you lost your mind, Lamar? And Lamar looks at me and says, John, you're not taking me to lunch. I don't even take lunch. You're taking my time. You're not taking me to lunch. You're taking my time. I'm like, well, Lamar, you're here all day. You're wiping down machines and all that kind of stuff. He says, John, I come in here to wipe down machines so I can meet people and connect with the people that I need to connect with, because there was a lot of real estate people that would come in through there, and he was a businessman. So he would, but he never did anything for free. He didn't have to be there. He chose to be there. But he said, John, I make $4,500 an hour, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I'm like, okay. He said, I don't need your $300, John, and I don't need to go to lunch. But obviously, you asking me because you think something of me. He said, John, I could tell you everything that you need to do, but you wouldn't value it anyway. And I don't need your $10 pancakes. And so I said, okay. So I bought the bullet. I took Lamar to lunch for $300. And I took him to lunch every Monday after that for 6 months straight. For $300 a pop. Ask me if I regret it to this day.
I bet you don't.
I don't. Now I teach people on how to turn their yearly income into their monthly income. And so I would recommend to you the same thing, whether it's me or somebody. Get somebody in your life that will kick you in your asset and get you to make those decisions. Because that's where it's at. That's where it starts. You got to make a decision. You got to make a decision to fire yourself, bud. You got to do yourself a favor and say, what if I walked into work this afternoon or later tomorrow, and they said to me, We appreciate you, Rob, but we really have no need of your services any longer today. What would happen? You'd have to scramble and go get another job. You'd have, and a job is just over broke, or you would have to go to work and you'd have to dig down deep into the reservoir of your soul, and you'd have to pull out something out of there, and you'd have to say, okay, I'm gonna either make this work, or I'm gonna find something that will, but I'm never gonna go back and letting somebody control my destiny. I'd rather be going out and being an independent salesman as selling siding and windows than I would go back to a cubicle and back to a set. It could be 100,000 a year, but that's all it is. That's it, and you have to live within that whatever it is. If it's 50, 60, 30, whatever they tell you you're worth. I mean, if you walked into an interview. If you walked into an interview and they said to you, you asked them a question. You said, "What's it pay?" And they looked at you and they said, "Rob, we think you're only worth 20 an hour." How would that make you feel? Probably pretty shitty.
Yeah.
But if you said, what's it pay? And I say, well, it's 20 an hour. And you say, oh, when can I start? And you take it, guess what you just did? You've insulted yourself. I didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
You took on what you thought you were worth. So what are you worth, Rob? Are you worth 20 an hour? Are you worth 30? Have you defined your worth? Because I'm telling you, when you define your worth and you realize that you can really much tag anything that you want, you can ask anybody you want. I charge $555 an hour when somebody wants an hour of my time, typically, just an hour. So you're getting a deal.
Yeah, and
But if they just want an hour, some companies will come to me and they say, "Look at our website, tell us what we need to change, tweak it here, there, all that," and they give me $550 an hour to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
But my coaching doesn't cost $550 an hour. My coaching is a lot less, depending on what programs or packages that people sign up for. But but when I do just 1 hour here or there, it's $550. I don't have a problem asking people for it. My attorney doesn't have a problem asking me for it. People say, "Well, he's been through school." Well, so have I. And so have you, Rob. You've been through the school of hard frickin' knocks.
Yeah.
You've got your PhD in the school of misery. The things you've had to figure out and work through your whole life. I mean, that means you're worth something.
Yeah.
You just have to define what that is. And you have to make that decision.
That's deep. I needed to hear that. Yeah.
See, you thought you were going to talk about funnels. Everybody thinks they're going to talk about funnels with me, and then I funnel deep.
Man, I just I know that I'm supposed to be here on this call with you. That's all I know. That's all I know. Whether it be regarding funnels, whether it be this, I'm supposed to be here, and I'm grateful. I really am. I just appreciate you, just being a straight shooter with me, man. Just being straight up and down. I really appreciate that. I need that. You're right. You need somebody, you need somebody to kick you in the ass every once in a while. Like I'm literally a solo artist just flying around, I'm a solo flyer. And sometimes when you don't hear those type of things or the things that you need to hear, it's just so refreshing to hear that, because it resonates with me. So I know it means I know, I can feel that something like is exactly what I needed to hear at the
When
right
I
time.
when I chose to see in 2005, I met Bob Proctor, and he asked me what I would do if my yearly income became my monthly income, and I said I'd shit my pants.
You're right.
I don't think it could happen. I, and I was making $33,000 a year. I was in debt 60. I had a lot of stuff, but I didn't know. I just had a lot of debt too. And he said, "You're right, John. It never will happen if you don't think about it."
Mm.
So he told me to go read Think and Grow Rich. I read Think and Grow Rich in an afternoon. People tell me they read that book over 12 weeks. I wrote it over 12 hours. And my life began to change. I read As a Man Thinketh, Science of Getting Rich, Your Right to Be Rich. I read Secrets of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. I read books out loud. I read constantly. I've got 7 books on my desk right now. I've got 4,000 books in my library. Now, what happened is I got addicted to personal development. I got addicted to rooms like on the Clubhouse, only mine were seminars and mine were video workshops, and mine were things I would buy, and I would get addicted to the hype. I would get addicted to the everybody make your move. I would get addicted to just the inertia of it all. But one thing I wasn't addicted to was developing personally. I was addicted to personal development, but not developing personally, not changing who I was from the outside or from the inside. I would change everything on the outside. I would do all the stuff. If you do all the stuff and you do it in the same way somebody else does it, you can get all the stuff. But I didn't change me from the inside out. See, I went from earning $33,000. I met him on June 10th, 2005. On June 11th, I made $7,000 in commission. I never saw $7,000 in 3 months, let alone in one night. Now, those results aren't typical for a lot of people, but I was hungry. This was my last resort. But I was also in an atmosphere of miracles. I was in an atmosphere where I was making 40 cents a square foot on a product that we sold back then. If I sold it, I just happened to sell 17,453 square feet of this product the very next night. I didn't sell 17,453 feet of this product in 3 to 4 months. And then I sold it all in one night. And this is after reading Think and Grow Rich, and after reading As a Man Thinketh, and after starting to read Science of Getting Rich. And I just was changing my mindset, changing what I thought about, changing my perception of how things were. And money is a very important thing, and it's nice to have and all that. Well, things began to change for me. However, I still thought I was a failure. I went from making $33,000 a year to well over $175,000 in the first 12 months. I was asked to be vice president of the company I was with. So I was vice president of the sales side. I went from being just a sales guy with the company to being the vice president of the company, and then starting my own company, and then growing and starting to do business in Iowa and Arizona and Phoenix and Florida and Nebraska and all that. Well, I got so busy. I was having $70,000 run through these hands every month. And I was like, this can't be. That's not right. Something ain't right with this. This I don't deserve this. I'm a failure. If I would lose a contract or lose a vendor, I would come home and drop in my wife's arms, and I said, I failed again. That's who I am. I'm a failure. And she's looking at the numbers, and she's looking about where we are. She's like, John, you're making all this money. I was a failure. And I was just saying something is going to bust. And it did. Floods of '08 hit. My finance company went underwater. I lost everything. My mother-in-law drove her car through my living room in April of '08. Moved in with us. Filed bankruptcy. Moved out of my offices. I mean, it was like quick. It didn't take long. I was like, gone. Everything gone. And then I was pretty much done up until 2014. I was just like merely going. I didn't know how to get back. I was like, I knew all the stuff, but I didn't. I was like, I was somewhat successful. I had a business consulting agency, but nothing like I was, and I was just going through the motions, and just getting the bills paid. Just give me 60,000 a year. That'll be plenty. That was my financial thermostat, and then it went from, and in 2014. But the change was getting Lamar, and then just sticking with it. It's just going from, I've been regaining who I am over the last 7 years, and now I get to teach that to people, and it it's so life transforming. So, like in that group, there is a gal named Beth. There's a gal named Heidi. There's a gal named Jessie. They're all my clients. And they're like, everything you touch turns to gold, John, because I know now I'm a success. I'm a success. Everything I touch will turn to gold. Every person I touch will turn to gold. Your life is going to change from this day forward. I know it. Whether you do business with me or anything, this is going to be a life-changing day for you. From this day forward, you're never going to be the same again.
I believe that.
You're going to think differently than you ever thought before. Today's your birthday, by the way.
Yep, 8-4.
I mean, that's what I believe when I connect with people. I believe their life is going to change for the better, forever. Never going to be the same. I'm in the IT business, information that causes transformation. That's what I would prefer. And then I have this. This is just this Scribble funnels is my ultimate passion is this. Scribble funnels is just a side gig. It's a side hustle, but it's not the main thing. The main thing I have is, because people can set up a funnel and then nothing happens with it because they still think money's evil. They still think that money doesn't grow on trees. They still think that it's hard to come by. They still think that all these things, they got to work hard for it. They got to work 9 to 5. If I don't get this paycheck at the end of the week, well, write your own paycheck. Well, then I'm going to have to go out and market my own company. Well, then if you're not willing to go out and market your own company, you probably don't love it. But I remember the days when I had to go prospecting. Gosh, all I got is this phone now. I make thousands a week with this. I teach people how to do it. I've been on Clubhouse for, I think I made 20 grand on Clubhouse in the last month. From coaching to Scribble funnels to designing funnels for people, it's the so it's you have to. That's what I teach people to do.
Wow.
So you have to you just you ask yourself, what would I do? What would you do, Rob, if your yearly income became your monthly income?
A lot of things differently than what they are now. That's for sure.
Like what?
Travel.
Okay, that's a given.
That's really what I'm passionate about. That's really one of the things I love to do. I mean, from start to finish, from packing the bags to even waiting in line at the airport and, getting on the plane and flying however many hours. I love traveling. I spend way more time with my family. So I would pair the two. I would travel with my family. I would retire my mom. I would pay off her house. I would take care of people around me. I realize it's not and never has been about me. It's never been about me. It's more than me. It's more than, it's more than my personal things that I want for my life. Like what I want for my life is for everybody else around me to eat, to live well, to be happy. So that's to answer your question, that's what I would do. I would take care of everyone around me, period.
So what do you want to? So do you write those things down?
Yes.
Do you
Yeah.
have a Do you have a date on them?
There's no date on them that's written. I know that, when I first started the media company, we gave ourselves a timeline of 2 years. We want to be fully out of 9 to 5 situations, be fully mobile, fully able to do what we want to do, travel where we want to go.
Why 2 years?
We just thought that was an appropriate number, because we're entering into into media, into music, um, you know into mixed media, into videography, into really being like a record label in a sense, because we want to build a platform, we want to establish a culture, and we just like I just knew that that type of thing is going to take time. It's not like I didn't want to go into the music industry or into the creative arts industry, thinking that I'm going to release a song and blow up right away. I know that's possible, but I know that I'm not relying on that. I guess it's the best way I can put it. So that's why we just thought like if we build up to that point, if we grow our audience, if we get our if we find our tribe, if we hit our stride, then we can do that probably in 2 years.
Okay. So that your income. What do you want your income to be in the next 12 months?
Exactly what you said. I want my yearly to be my monthly.
Okay. So how much do you make a month?
3,500.
You make 3,500 a month. Okay. So that is what 40,000 a year.
Roughly 40. Yeah, roughly 40. A little
Okay.
more. Yeah.
So 40,000 a month is how much per week?
That's 10K a week.
Okay. So what do you charge per service?
Right now we haven't set up our services as of yet. We're still we're still building that point. We're still going through what exact services we want to offer as far as the media side. Because we have all of the pillars in place, we have all of the players. It's just a matter of tailoring that message and making people aware of what we're able to do.
Okay. Well, have you set a? So you're wanting to start your business in 2 years, then?
Well, we started it now. We want to be to that point where we're not relying on jobs in 2 years. We want to be able to fully do the media business full time in 2 years time.
What can I buy from you right now?
You can buy nothing right now. Everything that we've released is accessible. There's no charge for anything that we have out right now. We've released music and we've released content, but we haven't released any services yet
Why not?
because we're still putting it together. We're still trying to we're still determining exactly what we're able to do, and there's moving parts with different people and arranging schedules and knowing what within what parameters we're able to operate. So yeah, that's like very, very much top of mind for me right now is getting those services up and together, and being able to offer something to people where you know
So right now you don't have a business. You have
mm,
a hobby.
mm,
Would
okay,
that be correct?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
uh,
How can we make it a business?
by putting those services in play and really defining those and really having something to offer, and
So
really building up.
so by when are you going to do that?
I'm trying to doing that now, doing
Okay.
that now, working
You
on
keep
that now.
you keep saying we. Is there another party? Is
Yes,
there
sir.
like
Yes, sir.
several others, or
There's
is that your wife, or is that who is that?
It's yeah, I have a couple of other partners that are involved in the media company. There's another musician, and then we have a videographer who takes care of the visual side of things. So that's who I'm referring to when I say we.
Would it be worth a couple $100 to you for me to set up a meeting with you and the other two, and we get together and we sit together for an hour and we work on a plan that you guys can put together immediately,
Yeah.
and that you guys can start at least. I don't care if it's $10 a record or that we come up with some figures that you guys can start making some money now,
Yep.
instead of, well, it's a hobby right now. We've got some things out there. Who knows? You may have a hit song. I mean, I'm with a guy named Kermit Henderson. He's done. He's on Clubhouse. The guy follows me. I don't know why, but he follows me. And Kermit has set up like Mariah Carey. He's done records. He's got more platinum albums than that. So that's the Clubhouse can put you guys on the map, because these are people that are on this app and they actually want to hear from you guys. But if when you come on, you don't have a service for them that they can buy, you don't want to do anything for free.
Right.
There's got to be a point where you say, I'm all in. And this ain't no more hobby, because right now you got a hobby. And I hate to be so direct, but
No.
You got a hobby. When's it going to become a business?
Yeah. Yep.
And we can sit around. We can say, well, I don't know. I just would. So if you go to scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect.
Ripple effect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if you pay the $150, usually I do that for one person, but I'll do $150 for all two of you or all three of you or whoever it is. We'll set up a meeting. You can schedule a meeting with me right now, and we can get your people on the same page, and we can set up a plan. I'll spend an hour and a half with you, and we'll take a look and we'll dissect your hobby now, and we'll turn it into a business. We'll start putting prices to things, and we'll start saying, hey, we're going to sell it for this. We're going to make some money, and we're going to start doing it quickly.
Scribble funnel. It's saying page not found.
Scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect. I'm going to put it in the, let's see, I'm going to send it to your Instagram here.
Okay. Ripple effect.
And it's no space. It's Ripple effect /
Oh, okay. Success happens now.
No, scribblefunnels.com. I mentioned success happens now. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Scribblefunnels.com.
Okay.
/ Ripple effect. I'm putting it in your Instagram here. There you go. I just sent it to your Instagram.
Okay. Ripple effect. Gotcha.
And if you guys set something up with me, if it's worth $150 to you, I will, because you guys got to get something going now.
We got to get it going now. Absolutely. And
I hope this meeting was worth your time today. I hope you take something away from it.
You have no idea. I really
I know we had a few watchers. I know hopefully they got something out of it too. So
Yeah.
Um,
Awesome.
but yeah, it's choose this day, man. This day. Uh, Turn that business into a business, not a hobby.
Yeah.
Turn the hobby into a business because you should be making money. If that Dave guy can come in and play and make a little bit of money for people on the piano, you guys could probably be selling your services out there as well.
Yeah.
They're,
Absolutely.
but if you don't have, if I can't buy anything from you right now, what else can you do? What do you do for work right now? What do you do?
What do I do? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm an HR manager right now, and also a real estate agent on the side, type of thing.
Okay. So, do you sell any houses?
Haven't sold any in in a little bit. I was kind of hit hard by COVID. Some,
Have you
for whatever
sold
reason.
a house?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
So
absolutely.
you know how to sell real
Yeah,
estate.
yeah,
Okay. So you could um, help people sell real estate. You could be a real estate consultant. Um, are you married?
nope,
No. Are you any children?
nope.
Okay. So you're an HR manager. What does that look like?
I hire people.
Okay. So you know how to recruit people.
Yeah,
So you know how to build teams.
yeah,
So you're a team builder. So
mm,
you're a team builder. You're a successful real estate agent because you successfully sold one home.
wow, yeah. That's
You're breathing right now, dude.
yeah,
You're breathing. So you're successful. You know, success is not the destination. Success is the journey, and it's a starting point. Success has to happen now. It has to happen now. You've got to be so successful. You've got to believe that you're successful. You can't sit around and say, "Well, I don't know. I'm not. I haven't done anything yet. I'm just kind of
yeah,
on the side." No, I'm successful. I'm a successful real estate agent. I'm a successful team builder. You want help building your team? Reach out to me. In any state, in any country, because it all happens to be the same way. How do you do your recruiting? It works the same way. How do you build your team? It works the same way. So if you know how to hire people, you probably know how to fire people. You probably could be a consultant on hiring and firing for companies out there.
mm,
You have more skills than you think you do. It's just
yeah, yeah.
you. Have you wrote anything like typed anything up like um, um, a post on Facebook or uh, uh, a text message that inspired somebody one day? Have you done any of that? Well, you're an author. You may not be a published one, but you're an author.
Yeah.
Have you counseled somebody one day or made them feel better or coached somebody and just stay motivated or stay you're a coach. Have you met anybody from a different country? Well, you're internationally known then. So you're an internationally known coach, speaker, and author that happens to know how to build teams and sell real estate. And I also do this as well.
Mm,
Multitasker.
yeah. Perspective. Perspective. Yeah, I realize like as far as the real estate goes, um, I have always had signs that I should be spending more time doing that. I've always had, indicators or people making comments saying, "Hey, you should, you're good at this. You should really do it more." Da 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 da. And just based on what you just said about, you sold one house, you're a successful agent. I had never looked at it that way. I had looked at it as, well, you've only sold X amount of houses, and successful agents sell X amount of houses. So, just hearing you say that, man, that just really like that just kind of like I feel like shades have been I feel I feel like the light behind me. I feel like the shades have been and I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're a success. I mean, Tom Hopkins. I don't know if you've heard of him or not, but he was a real estate agent for years. Now he's a sales coach. He's a sales trainer. Tom Hopkins said when he first got into real estate, he didn't sell a house for 6 months. Um, and luckily, this house that he sold, the people that wanted to buy the house, they wanted to buy the house. He didn't sell anything. They wanted to buy the house for the offer of the house. He didn't have to negotiate or nothing. It was sticker price of what they asked for. They wanted the house. Luckily they knew how to fill out his paperwork. So he didn't sell nothing. He took an order. But that thing infused him with some power to realize that it can be done. And once he saw that it could be done, he went out and do it again. And right now, people are buying homes left and right. You put your sign out. You go out and sell somebody. You tell somebody you're a real estate agent, and I'll get your house sold. I'm telling you, they'll listen. And people, you won't have to have it listed long. People are buying houses left and right. So it's a matter of you believing that you're a success, though, Rob. You believing that you're successful. Are you music? What do you do with music again? What instrument do you play, or do you sing, or when
We're
you say
a group?
you
Yeah, we do hip hop, R&B, rock.
So you're wanting to do jingles for businesses then, or what?
No, we make music, we make songs, we make videos related to those to that.
And you make jingles for businesses?
I could, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Would you make jingles for businesses?
Absolutely.
You
Jingles
can
are
write
big here.
you can, they're big everywhere.
Yep.
You can write songs for businesses?
Absolutely.
What would you charge to write a song for Scribble Funnels then?
I'd write a song for Scribble Funnels for free. I just love music.
Okay, well, what would you charge Scribble Funnels to write a song for it?
I don't know.
Okay. Scribble Funnels does websites, funnels, calendars, all that. I don't expect anybody to do anything for free.
Mm-hmm.
You set up that $150 time with me. You get your other 3 people on the board. I want you to work on a song for me as well. I want you to work on a song for Scribble Funnels.
Okay.
Work on an R&B, hip hop, whatever it is. Work on it.
Okay.
And we can come to an agreement as far as what it's worth. Okay.
Okay.
But you kind of know what we do. And you put your thinking cap on, you write a jingle for Scribble Funnels.
Okay.
And then then we'll figure out what it's worth.
All right.
But you got to set up that time with me for that 150.
I sure will.
And get your other people on board. Do it quickly because my time slots fill up.
Will do.
All right.
I will do. Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
And just dive into Scribble Funnels and learn it. And then also that discount code for the 25% off is good only today. So you do need to upgrade your trial account to a paid account. So if you haven't done that, make sure you do that today. And it is only good on the business and the growth plan. So again, that's that Side Hustle Hack, SHH25. That's the code. SHH for Side Hustle Hacks 25.
Side Hustle Hacks 25.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
But I'd put you to work, right?
Yeah, you did.
So, any other questions today?
No. I
know I've exploded your brain. So hopefully going to get away.
You've given me golden nuggets. You know, you've given me golden nuggets. You've given me and you've incorporated a way for me to create and do what I love to do in the process. So I'm grateful. I really am.
Oh,
I really am. I'm very, very grateful for your time and for your words and for you being, completely honest with me and straight up and down. I value that. And thank you very much.
yep. You're welcome. All right. You have a great day. We'll talk to you. Bye bye.
Yes, sir. Take care.
How you doing? Oh, I didn't mean to bug you. I didn't mean to bug you. I didn't mean to bug you. Where are you going? I didn't ever get that link. Did you send me that link? Did you send it to my messenger or to text messaging? Okay, so you're going to do headshots. That means I got to get headshots. Can you do? Where are you going to get yours? Walmart? It must be nice to be styling and profiling like that. Just that's how I roll. Just pretty soon it's going to be I'll hear say, well, I just paid some gal off the internet 10,000 to do my headshots. Just yeah, that's how we roll. Just that's it sucks to be you little peasants. Just paid 10,000 to do my little my. What's that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Uh, Gotta love it. Got But she started selling books, like kids' books, door to door. I mean, she when she was like 15 years old, she's out selling door to door kids' books, and in Kentucky, where everybody lived in a trailer. It's like, yeah, nobody reads books in trailers, but she made 50 grand in one summer as a young kid. So, so she's always been a worker. So I just like being in the room with her. I just can't handle Dave. I just, oh, God, I love you, kiddo. I love your attitude. Yeah, you don't take shit from anybody. I liked how you changed your profile too. You're now the no bullshit divorce your life coach, not divorce coach. So awesome, man. Awesome. So joining Clubhouse has not been all that bad for you. Right, right. But if you wouldn't been in Clubhouse, you probably wouldn't have learned about the Laurel Langmeyer thing. And she's broke. Yeah, yeah. She needs to. She's a locomotive, and she goes at a warp speed, and she needs to execute one. You need to like one funnel away is the reason why Russell Brunson did one funnel away is that you get one funnel working, uh, and then do 10. Yeah, get. Mentors turn into be tormentors anyway. I mean, toilet is not unplugged. I have to let it soak for a minute. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You schedule your free stuff is in those clubhouse rooms. You schedule those free stuff. But if anybody's reaching out to you, everybody's trying to get people on board with their stuff, and you have to just know that. Yeah, like when people want to do a meeting with me, I did a meeting with a guy today, but he had to sign up with Scribble Funnels. I wasn't going to just do a meeting with him just to shoot the breeze. He had to sign up with Scribble Funnels. In other words, he had to put some skin in the game, and so it's yeah. Don't do anything for free anymore. Don't even. Yeah, you can do a $20 book or even a $10 book. And for getting the $10 book, I'll be happy to have a 20-minute session with you. You just bought my book to start there, and then you can close them on your next level. It's anything, just to sit around and chat with people for yeah, Facebook's that for that. Go over to Facebook, chat with people. I got I I got a question, Kayla. What grade did you teach again? Oh, well, I was one at one point. Oh, mm. Yeah, go get your pictures done, and we'll talk soon. And have a good afternoon, and keep up that good attitude. Love it. Love it. Well, I think what I would encourage you to do is a if she's paying you or if she's paid you some money, put up with her a little bit because again, I think she got her ass handed to her in a room yesterday. I was in the room. Luckily, I was in the room. I came to her defense. A, she's one of my clients. I came to her defense. Guy was an asshole. She's 22 years old and she mentioned life coaches. She probably shouldn't throw that around. She's a life coach. She's 22. And she came back at him though. She had a really good response. Hey, I've been blind in one eye, can't see out of the other. I got in a car accident when I was this and went through this and suffered this. And she's 22 and she's a locomotive. But he was saying to her, you probably need to rethink that statement, life coach, because it's a broad statement. And he was right. He was right. Because she came in there and she was like, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. And it's like, you're in a room full of life coaches. That's like going into a room full of comedians and saying you're a comedian. You better be a damn good one. you better be you, you better be a damn good one if you're going to come into a room like that. And so I came and I said, she's 22 years old and she could be out, being a mattress right now. And she's choosing to elevate her game. The last thing she needs is somebody like you telling her not to do this. We need more young people in this profession, not people that are 60 years old and pretty much dead already. and so I said, yes, she probably needs to zero in on pick her lane, like who she's going to focus on, what age group, young adults, 18 to 30, not 50 to 60. Choose her lane. But I said, don't discourage her from doing this at all, dude. I mean, because he was like discouraging. I'm like, what do you want her to do? Go get a job? Get so far up in debt that she doesn't know what to do, and then come to you when she's 40, trying to rethink her life because that'll give you some job security. I'm like, God bless her if she wants to be a coach. But I do know that she comes across as she can come across as a whirlwind. Well, I just joined a room to navigate and grow following with Rachel and Heidi. So I'm going to let you go here. So I thought I'd just patronize their room a little bit because they've helped me. So I will see you on the flip side. Send me a picture. All right. Um, Keep them G rated too. I don't want nothing else. So I just applied for the summit, by the way. I'm talking to them tomorrow between 12:30 and 12:50. So we'll see how that goes. All right. I will let them know. All right. Hey, if you let Caleb Adderington speak, I don't know why you wouldn't let me speak. I mean, shit. All right. I'll see you. Yeah. She is like a cusses like a freaking sailor. Wait till she gets to the summit. All right. You have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Have a great day. Bye. Hello, this is John. May I help you? Is Angela available, or Sarah, or Tracy? I don't know who wouldn't want to follow me. I mean, there's no conceit in my family. I have it all. So. La, la, la. Wise men say. Um, I did.
Do you care if I give some tithe money tonight to the youth?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, because I think God's calling me to do that.
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to the youth tonight.
That's perfectly fine.
I'm sorry, I was I've scheduled a room myself for tonight on how to build a business from scratch at 6:30. So I was just responding to some people for that. Yeah, yep, we're doing that at 8 o'clock my time. So yep, we're all on that. So yes, I'm going to send you my link. So yeah, my name's Jonathan, guys. Welcome to this room. And again, you're in the mental wellness hacks. Click that house up at the top. If you haven't already, click that house and then choose follow because that'll help you follow this club. And then you're in the room clubhouse, how to navigate and grow effectively and moderate effectively. And Heidi is somebody you definitely want to follow. I got together with Heidi because she number one, I have a company. I do several things out there, but I also know that I need to stay awake because there'll be plenty of sleep when I'm dead. And every time I turn around, Heidi is online somewhere. I'm like, how are you doing it, Heidi? And she introduced me to a company called Amare. And I got with her because I was taking Centrum Silver because I'm 50. I know my picture doesn't look like it. I kind of look like Brad Pitt. I know that. But I was taking Centrum Silver and it wasn't doing anything for me. So she kind of got together with me and she talked to me about my brain and my gut and all that. And my lower back was hurting because my outer gut wasn't. And so she got together with me about health and wellness and stuff like that. So she started talking to me about this thing called Amari. And I think sometimes we just need a better vehicle. And I said, sign me up. I mean, and she started explaining everything that it said. And I said, I like you, Heidi. You've helped me. You've brought value into my life up to this point. So let's just go. And I signed up for the whole kit and caboodle. And I highly recommend I've been taking this stuff, and it's been changing my life. I've been, and I don't blow smoke up people's butts. If it isn't working, it isn't working, and I'll be the first one to tell you. But I felt a lot better. I've actually feel like it's helping me with my hunger. My appetites are not the way they used to be, so I appreciate that. But I also appreciate the value that she brings. Like she doesn't even talk about her businesses typically when she comes into these rooms. She doesn't have to because she brings so much value. And I guess if you're going to be on Clubhouse, guys, if you get a chance to speak. I don't know if we're going to change anything by speaking out, but I know for damn sure we're not going to make a difference if we remain silent. Evil prevails when good people do nothing. And you've come to this room, maybe you're just wanting to kick it. I will say, I just got a message to this back channel thing. Be on guard, guys, because if you're on Instagram for any period of time, or if you're on Facebook for any period of time, there's going to be some trolls out there. You're just going to have to ditch them to the side, and you're just going to have to keep moving forward. So watch those messages that start with hello. You've never met them before. They start with hi or hello. Generally, it's going to lead into something where you don't want to go. So just make sure you know where they're coming from. But be in here, add value. Just keep adding value to your. When you get up on stage, I say bring it, because people will go where a light is. Like Rachel, for instance. If you don't know Rachel, I mean, she's a light everywhere she goes. And I know Rachel kind of on a personal level now. We've had some conversations over the phone and off Clubhouse. I've got to know her. And I know that she flips a switch. There's times where she knows that she'll even, it's not that we don't have struggles, guys, but we know that people will go to where a light is. And we have a divine order. And that is to bring a light to everyone else in everything we do and to add more value. No matter what you're faced with, no matter what your situation is, we've learned that Rachel, Heidi, and I, and Robin, and I can probably say this for Joshua, we don't believe in circumstances anymore. If we want something, we know to get on in this world is to find the circumstance that you're looking for. And if you can't find it, you create it. So, I have a company called Scribble Funnels, and I'm a coach for people to get unstuck, take massive, uncontrollable, imperfect action. And the way I'm doing a room tonight called How to Start a Business from Scratch at 6:30. Follow me, check that page out. But I encourage you guys to follow the moderators up here. I've followed you all in this room. You've all got a friend in me now. If anybody needs any help or anything, please DM me and reach out. But so appreciative of you, Heidi, for everything that you do, everything that you are, the value that you bring, the light that you bring. You don't have to do this. Nobody's paying you to do this. And there really isn't a Clubhouse guide other than Rachel's now. And then Rachel created a Grow Your Clubhouse. Rachel and Heidi together, they have about 10,000 followers between the two of them. And these two are the dynamic duo. I mean, they really are. They really are. Heidi's working on a book right now, how to be an effective moderator. Heidi also has services where she can help you create a good bio, or at least teach you how to do it. And so but Rachel has done this thing on my platform called Scribble Funnels. She's created a Grow Your Clubhouse Growth Guide. It's a Clubhouse Growth Guide. It's for $10. It's worth thousands of dollars. Rachel has 79,000 Instagram followers. She's close to 6,000 followers on Clubhouse in a very short period of time. People came to her and said, how do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? And she was like, okay, I'm telling everybody how I'm doing it, but maybe I could tell a lot more by just putting it online. So she took her thoughts and she put it online. And just 2 weeks ago, I think it's been about 2 weeks ago, she just put this thing online. It's a 3-page funnel, and she's already made several $100s with that. And she's also made money being an affiliate marketer. So just the connections that we've made. I've met a friend in Robin and in Joshua. So just the connections you guys can make in this app are something. Don't be afraid to DM people. Don't be afraid to reach out and say, hey man, can I just pick your brain for a minute? Do you have some time or help or anything? Don't be afraid to make connections, because this app literally can put you on the stage with kings and governors. It has put me on the stage with two of the most dynamic individuals that in my life, called Heidi and Rachel. I every time I'm in a room with these guys, I feel like I take the elevator up in my spirit, in my mind, and in my attitude. So wherever they're going to be. So that little follow button, when you punch me right in the face, right on my target, if you follow me, there's a little bell next to me. Heidi's already mentioned this, but if you hit that bell, it'll tell you whatever room I'm in. Where Rachel is typically, and Heidi, wherever they are, I want to be right there in there. I don't care if I even say a word on that stage that they're on. I just want to get up on stage with them, because it just does something for me in my attitude. It takes me up a flight. So do everything you can to get up on stage. I mean, if you can, do it. Do it, guys, even if you don't say anything. And then you can say, I shared the stage with Rachel Lynch. Because when Rachel is a billionaire, when she's already a millionaire, when she's a billionaire, I can say, hey, I shared the stage with Rachel Lynch. I don't have to tell anybody it was a Clubhouse stage, guys. So, if I can help you in any way, guys, I won't take up any more time. I'm kind of like Heidi. I'm like talking donkey. Tricky is getting me to shut up. But, I just love people. I love helping people. I hope that this helps somebody. But just keep your eyes focused on the goal. And You know, you can have what you want to have, you can be what you want to be, and you can do what you want to do. And this app is living proof that every time you think you can't do something, somebody interrupted you that just did it. This app was an impossibility a year ago. A year ago, this was an impossibility. So it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Good evening, guys. Good evening. This is Jonathan. I'm just pinging some people into the room. Um, let's bring some people in. Let's talk about let's just elevate, okay? Let's just take people up. If you see the plus down at the bottom and you want to ping some people in for me, because this thing cuts me off in a little bit. So let's just ping some people in. Let's get them in here. Let's talk about passion of mine, and that is to so you can, if you want to share or if you want to ask any questions or anything like that, go ahead and raise your hand. I'll bring you up on stage. Good evening, Sue. Adding value to this world. Someday, very soon, I'll be building an orphanage in my hometown. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. Would love to learn more about that. Diane, thank you for coming into this room. My name is Jonathan Ribble. You're in the Success GPS Club. You're in a room called How to Grow Your Business from Scratch. Chanel or Sue or Diane, if you'd like to come up, and this is a safe spot, you're not going to be sold a thing. We're going to just try to answer your questions tonight. That's what I'm here for. I'm co-founder of a company called ScribbleFunnels.com. I'm also a business consultant, coach. I became an accidental life coach last year, but I'm not here to sell you that. I'm here to answer your questions and see that your life will be transformed, because I wish somebody was in my corner like me years ago. So, good evening, Patricia. Good evening, Diane. Good evening, Sue. Let's ping some people in the room and let's get this conversation going. Let's get this party started. Chanel, are you able to come up on stage? Raise your hand if you'd like to. Down at the bottom right, guys, there is a little, we'll bring you all up. Let's have a conversation. Let's get this party started, right? And if you want to come up, just raise your hand. I'll bring you right up. You're in a safe spot. Patricia, good evening. Oh, she's from Jersey, but she lives in Atlanta, Georgia. And then I've got. And then down at the bottom right, you'll see your microphone. If you can just hit the microphone, and then that, when you do come up on stage, that will. Hey, Sue, come on up. We'll bring you right up here. Jamila, I hope I pronounced that name right. If I didn't, please forgive me. But thanks for coming in. So I'm just going to open up the floor, but you're in the room. How to grow your business from scratch. Obviously, we're all here wanting to learn about this. Maybe we want to teach others, but I'm going to start this off with my friend Chanel. Do you have a question, or do you have a share or anything like that? Chanel, are you there? Okay, well, great. Diane, welcome to the stage. Tell us your name and where you're from and a little bit about yourself, and if you've got a question or a share. that's that is a great question, Diane, and you happen to land in the right room evidently tonight then, because I'm co-founder of a company called Scribble Funnels. Scribble Funnels is not just sales funnels, but it's websites. It's a store built into, kind of like Shopify, but you get Shopify application built in for e-commerce. You get the calendar app that's for like Calendly instead of Calendly, you get a calendar app built right in, so you can book appointments and book consultations with people, things like that. You also have a course builder built in with surveys and quizzes. And you also have a email marketing platform built right in as well with Scribble Funnels. So it's like a one-stop shop for everything e-commerce. So with multiple payment processors like Stripe and PayPal and Braintree and ePay and things like that. So, and you can even take checks over the phone, and you can also do COD. So it's an amazing little tool that you can create your own, and with a little bit of guidance, you could have a store up online tonight. And that's that simple. And so you're in the right room as far as if you can dream it, you can do it. If you can dream it, you can do it. There are other alternatives out there, like you can sell other people's T-shirts and have another. You can sign up with another printing company in there. And I have a lot of ideas for you, Diane. And if you send me a DM, I'd be happy to touch base with you on some of them offline if you're interested in that. But Patricia, welcome to the stage. Are you there, Patricia? I am. I am doing great. I'm doing great. So you're from New Jersey. That can all be done via online and automatically, without you having to be present. So we were going to get to some of those things. Very good to have you in the room, Patricia. Sue, welcome to the stage. Tell us your name, where you're from, and if you have a question or a share or anything. What brings you up? Thank you, Sue. The success, if I was to ask 100 people today what a success is, I wouldn't get the same answer. But most people think this definition of success is getting something, attaining something, being get, getting a certain amount of money in your bank, well, the best definition of success that I ever heard was success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If you took 25 people at the age of, or 100 people at the age of 25, asked them, Patricia, I'm going to call on you. If I took 100 people at the age of 25 years old and asked them if they wanted to be a success, what do you think their answer would be? Okay. Do you think they would want to be a success? Do you think that there would be a sparkle in their eye when you ask them the question? They're 25 years old. They've just either graduated from college, maybe got out of the service. Do you think there would be an eagerness towards a life and all, or you, their life would seem like a pretty good adventure to them, right? At the age of 25, they're ready to go. They're ready to go out into that world. Okay, okay. Because what happens to those same 100 people by the time they're 65 years old? is one will be rich, 4 will be financially independent, 54 will still be working, and the others are either dead or dead broke. So what happens? Why the disparity? Why out of 100 does only 5 make the grade? Well, mentoring is coaching. There's a thing called mentors. Like I have a buddy that we go golfing. We both suck at it. I mean, we're not good at it. I'm not going to be an Olympic golfer anytime soon, because my buddy and I go golfing and we suck at it, and we keep each other sucking at it. So we can go out and growl at each other. I'll do like, but we spent 4 hours together out on the nine, doing a 9-hole golf course. I like golfing because you can drink and drive, and nobody's tackling you, and but I'm fairly good at it, but I'm not a champion golfer because I don't have a coach. A mentor sometimes can be a tormentor to keep you, makes you feel good, makes you feel happy. But a coach will kick you in your assets so things don't become a liability. And you know, you got to think differently than a lot of times people tell me when because I am a coach, and they'll say, well, I think coaching's too expensive, and at the same time they'll go out and buy the iPhone 12 for they'll sign up for it for 2 years, and they'll pay $45 a month on a phone. See, I don't buy phones. I buy communication. I don't buy couches anymore. I invest in coaches. There's people that will buy a couch and they'll spend thousands of dollars on a couch. And yet, when it comes to a coach to get them through life and to show them the way, they won't do it. So it's not only taking the steps, Patricia, it's knowing the steps. And I have really, I've shortened my time. Like I always ask this question: what would you do if your yearly income became your monthly income? There we go. There we go. Angela, welcome to the stage, dear. You have a beautiful smile, by the way. So do you, Patricia, and so do you, Sue. Welcome to the stage, Angela. Where are you from? Tell us your name, where you're from, and if you have a question or what brought you to this room tonight. I just clapped for you. You know, that you took the best step that you could possibly take. Years ago when I got the book Think and Grow Rich, I met Bob Proctor in 2005, and June 10th, 2005. I was earning $33,000 a year, and I was in debt 60. Bob Proctor shared with me in 1962 he was in debt 6,000, and he was earning 4,000 a year. Kind of felt was kind of the same way, and he called me the most miserable man that he ever met. Yeah. That's the start of a great relationship right there. And he said, because you remind me so much of myself when I was your age. And this is a guy that I wanted to emulate. And so he told me to go read the book Think and Grow Rich. Well, I read the book Think and Grow Rich in an afternoon. Whatever this guy told me to do, I did. A lot of people say, I want to do what Tony Robbins does, but are not willing to do what he did. Whatever he did, whatever Bob Proctor did, I did. He said he recorded the book on an old portable record player. Well, luckily for me, I did not have to record the book on a portable record player. Now, in 2005, I did not have what you call a smartphone. I had a bag. So I also had what is called a little digital recorder. And what I did is I recorded the book. I went and read Think and Grow Rich in an afternoon. Some people tell me it took them 12 months to read that book. I read the book in 12 hours. See, I was at my last resort. You got to come to the end of yourself. You've got to be so freaking hungry. There's a verse in the Bible that says, blessed are they that hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled. The word hunger and thirst there, it comes from the Greek and Aramaic word to mean desperate as in a desert. Desperate as in a desert. So you got to be, you got to be absolutely, you can't be worried about the plate that the thing is served to you on. If you're investigating the plate, you ain't hungry enough. I said, if you're thinking about the plate, you're not hungry enough. If you can't eat off the floor, you ain't starving yet. You ain't starving. So you got to be so hungry for the right thing to do. You just got to be hungry for the right thing. And so I was hungry. I was at my wit's end. Here I'm 33 years old. I was a pastor. I could get you to heaven. I just couldn't bring any of it to earth. I was one of them pastors that they didn't pay either. I was one of them pastors where they said, you keep him humble, Lord, we'll keep him poor. We got a way to do it. But I was in sales, and I always tell people, if you want something you've never had, chances are you're going to have to do something you've never done. And if you're in a job, for instance, a job, just over broke, they're paying you a certain amount per week. That's what you have said you're worth. That's what you've agreed to. That's what you've said, okay, I get this much money. And we pray 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 and we give and we give and we give and nothing changes, right? Flash your mics up on stage if you understand what I'm talking about. We pray and we pray and we give and we give and the things stay the same. Because we don't put ourselves in the pool. We don't put ourselves in an atmosphere where God can actually do something. We stay committed to this paycheck at the end of the week. And if you don't make the jump, make a decision to say, I'm going to go do something to pay me for what I'm worth, then I'm going to accept this paycheck. So I had a decision to make. So I was in sales, but I was sucking at it. Oh, I was good at sales. I was a good closer and all that, but my attitude sucked. I always thought that the reason I wasn't making any money is because of the president. Yeah, we complained about the president before it was Trump. We complained about the president when it was Reagan and Clinton and Bush and everybody. And we've been complaining about the president since Jesus was a baby. Since we've had a president, we've been complaining about him. They complained about kings. They've complained about governors. It's been going on So it was easy for me to complain about the president. It was easy for me to complain about my wife. It was easy for me to complain about my product, my economy that I was in. I didn't like, oh, I didn't want to be pushy. I didn't want all these things that I said. And my attitude sucked. It was me. And so I started to read Think and Grow Rich. And you know what happened? The very next night, I read the book Think and Grow Rich in an afternoon, guys. And then I started reading As a Man Thinketh. And then I read As Science of Getting Rich. And I read these all in 2 days, guys. I read these three books. Now, I'm not saying that just reading these books is going to make your life go better, but it did for me because I was ready. And I was already in an atmosphere. I got paid 40 cents a square foot for a product that I sold back then. It was called Solar Shield. I still set up dealers of that today. And I said, so I sold 17,453 square feet the very next night. Now, I hadn't sold 17,453 square feet of this product in probably 4 months, let alone in one night. And in one night, I made $7,000 in commission. Now, Bob Proctor asked me what I would do if my yearly income became my monthly income. And I told him back then, I'd shit my pants. I didn't think it would ever happen. There'd be a cleanup on aisle 3. And he said, you're right, John. It never will happen if you don't think about it. Now, anybody that meets me for the first time, when I ask them that question, I always ask, have you ever heard that question before? And you know what they tell me? The answer is a resounding no. So why are you thinking of? You're not going to think about it if the question isn't raised. But just like that ruined my life back in 2005 in a good way, I sure hope it ruins yours tonight in a good way. What would you do if your yearly income became your monthly income? Who would you help? Who would you serve if tomorrow morning you got up and you were able to do anything that you wanted to do, be anything that you wanted to be? What would you be doing? And so when I became the vice president of that company in a very short period of time, and then I opened up my own firm, and then I started doing business in a lot of different states: Florida, Texas, Arizona, New York, Pennsylvania, California, and Iowa, Minnesota, Nebraska, Illinois, and Missouri. But something happened. See, I got too busy and I stopped. If you're going to get into this thing called personal development, make your decision right now that you're going to be addicted to developing personally for the rest of your life. It cannot be something you try. Well, I'm going to try this because this is my last ditch effort. No, you've got to make a commitment, because I stopped. I pulled off to the side of the road and I thought I was parking. You don't park in life. There's either moving forward or you're moving backward. And I began to move backward, and I lost millions, guys. I lost my businesses. I lost everything in a very short period of time. It didn't take long because I got too busy to work on myself. Work harder on yourself than you do on your job. Well, after you lose everything, you stand in a bankruptcy court, you move out of your offices at midnight because you're afraid to face your landlord, and then you just go back to the same old. And after you've seen more money than you thought you'd ever seen in your life, and now you're struggling to pay the bills again. And that's where I was. You know, when you're having to apply for food stamps after you earn millions, and you're busted, and you just don't know where the next meal is coming from, but you know all this stuff, because I was a failure inside and out. And you know, when you're there, so I've had to start again a couple of times, several times, but that's what I teach people how to do now. Start. You just start. Because it was when my brother Paul, just 7 short years ago, this absolutely changed my life. Paul was 46 when he passed away. I'm 43 when I'm looking at him in his coffin. I'll never forget what he said. I heard his voice from beyond. Behind me, I heard his voice saying, Johnny, don't wait till you're dead to decide to live. Because at that point, if I would have had a heart attack, it would have been a formality. I mean, not only did I lose all the money and that stuff, but my my father-in-law passed away. Right after my father-in-law passed away, my mother-in-law decided to drive her car through my living room and move in with us for 3 years and stay ever since. Then right after that, after my mother-in-law passes away in 2010, and I finally think I'm getting a break now. My mother, my only cheerleader, had a stroke on my birthday in March of 2011. March 15th, 2011, my mother has a stroke. How inconvenient, right? And she forgets who I am. She forgets who I am for 3 years. And then I watched her pass away. And I was done. I could have cared less. You know, Patricia, you called me a pastor. There was a stretch where I understood why Jesus was going to tell people to go to hell, because I sure wanted to. I was a dead man walking. And when my brother Paul passed away, right after my mother did, and he said those words to me, and I still get chills up and down my spine when I hear them. Don't wait till you're dead to decide to live. And a lot of us that are going through being in the employee world, we're employees, we're hanging on to security. And there is no such thing as security. Helen Keller said it's a myth. It doesn't exist. Life should be either a daring adventure or absolutely nothing at all. And so what is securing you? Is what's securing you? Securing you? Is it locking you up? Is it putting you in a prison? Is this paycheck, this provision? Are you in the prison of provision? Are you just hanging on to this measly little paycheck when you're worth so much more? Most people don't even know what they're worth. Patricia, if I was to interview you, I like picking on you tonight, Patricia. I hope you're okay with it. But if I was to interview you for a job, and we get down to where you ask me what it pays. So you just go ahead and we've went through the interview, all that. You say, what is the pay you're offering? Just ask me that question. Patricia, we think you're only worth $15 an hour. How does that make you feel at that moment if I said it that way? Okay, but let's say you really needed the job. Okay, all right. Now but if I said I feel you are only worth. If I told you you're worth, if I even said $30 an hour, Patricia's like, now we're talking, because that's good money. You go, you just doubled my pay. Now we're talking, that's good money. Isn't that how we talk? Good money. That's good money. That's good money. That's good money. So $30 an hour. If I said you're only worth $30 an hour, even though you think it's good money, you probably walk away from it. Did he just call me worth $30 an hour? What the hell? Who in the hell does he think he is? He just called me. He just devalued me. I'm worth a hell of a lot more than $30. I'll tell you, I'm worth a lot more than $30 an hour. You won't see how we are. But if you said, what's it paying? I say $30 an hour. You say, I'll take it. So we just put the own worth on it, our own worth on it. But do you know, guys, that you are worth $750,000 a day while you're asleep? It's a proven fact. It's a proven fact. Scientifically, they've proven that if you have enough power going through you that could light up a city of 15,000 for 7 days while you're sleeping. While you're sleeping. If Angela, I don't know if you've ever seen like CIS or anything like that, but if somebody were to have a heart attack, or like a hospital show, they have a heart attack and they say code blue, and they bring in those paddles like the defibrillator and they slam them down on your chest. They say that word. What do they say when they, Angela, when they say, what do they say? You ever heard that word? It's a one word. Anybody know? Anybody know? It's a word. It's clear. Why did they say clear? Because the same electricity that's going to start your heart, Angela, is the same electricity that would stop mine if I touched you. So that tells me every time your heart beat, Angela, every time your heart beats, Sue, every time your heart beats, Brian, every time your heart beats, Jamila, every time, the same power to create life and the same power to destroy your life is available to you every time your heart beats. So think about everything you say out of your mouth. I can't afford it. Was that life or death that you just spoke out? Was that creative or destructive? It's just the way it's going to be. This is my lot in life. If we don't like what we're seeing, what are we saying? If success is getting something, if success is, Angela, when you think of the word success and when you compare yourself to others, that what do you think about when you think about success, Angela? Okay. And so according to the Webster's Dictionary, Angela, the opposite of success is what? Or what's the other word? What's the opposite of success? Success, or which would be failure. So if we're not a success because we're not financially independent, because are you financially independent right now in the present state of things, right now in your bank account? It tells you you're okay. So then you're a failure. Okay, now I'm going to hopefully revolutionize your world right now because subconsciously you're carrying around failure in your suitcase. You put on the clothes of failure every day because you're not there yet. But Angela, you are massively successful right now. No matter what is in your bank account, no matter what isn't in your bank account, no matter what house you live in or don't live in, no matter what job you have or don't have, no matter what car you drive or don't drive, you are an incredible freaking success right now because you are breathing. You are magnificent. You're one of God. You're God's greatest creation. See, I think a lot of us walk around and we're defeated before we even start. Because if I feel like I've got to be here to be successful, then if I'm not there, what are my thoughts going to be really like? I hope it happens. I hope it happens. Oh, I think I can. I hope I can. Ah, shit, I better not. Or I'm successful. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. This, I, I, I believe it as if it's already taken place. I believe it is as if it's already taken place. This will get you up in the morning because you're already a success. If my thoughts are successful, what kind of feelings will I have if my thoughts are successful? Successful feelings. If I have successful feelings, what kind of actions will I have, Patricia? And amen. Now, Sue, if my thoughts are successful and my feelings are successful and my actions are successful, what are my results going to be? Wrong. Not right now. Because bad happens automatically. Good takes a little longer. See, a lot of people get hung up because they say, John, I've been thinking positive and I've been feeling positive and I've been acting positive, but my results are shitty. Excuse my language, ladies. Use it for effect. But my results are crappy. That's because your results are not who you are. They're where you were. Whatever a man sows or a woman sows, that also shall they reap. If I sow to life, I'm going to reap life. If I sow to destruction, I'm going to reap destruction. See, when I was about 8 years old, I stole a candy bar and a Pepsi because my mom wouldn't give me any money and I wanted the Pepsi and I wanted the candy bar. Now, back then, I think it was a total of a whopping 55 cents for the candy bar and the Pepsi. And I'm talking about a 16-ounce ice cold glass bottle of Pepsi. That was probably 35 cents, and the candy bar was a whopping 20 cents. I guess I'm that old. And so now, with accruing interest, and I didn't get caught, I didn't get thrown in juvie. I also did a little shoplifting when I was about 15 years old, so I didn't get caught, and I didn't get thrown into juvie. But when your accountant looks at you and say, you didn't understand the tax code, so you do owe the government $76,000 in taxes, I got to look back and say, you know what? I stole a candy bar when I was a kid. Did there have any interest on that candy bar? Whatever a person sows, that also shall he reap. And I take responsibility for everything in my life now, good or bad. I don't blame it on the God, and I don't blame it on the devil anymore. I rejoice in God. I praise God, but he's given me the power to get wealth. He's given me everything I need for life and godliness already. A lot of us will sit around and we'll pray and pray, and nothing will happen because God's called us to do something called action. It's action. The law of attraction will only work when there's action involved. If you're not willing to act, it's not going to happen. So we got to get our minds right. We want to start a business, but if we don't change what we think about and change what we speak about, we will not change what we bring about. Changing your vocation is not going to change anything. Unless you change internally, nothing will change. You can do a lot of external things and you can reap a lot of external rewards. But at the end of the day, if you're not changing from the inside out, see, now I never fail. I never fail at anything, guys. I don't fail. I don't even fall down anymore. I successfully trip a couple of times, but I don't fall. I successfully figure out how things don't work, but I never fail. Everything I do is going to be a success. Everything I touch is going to turn to gold. I have, Heidi is one of my clients, and she said, John, everything you touch turns to gold. It is that way with me. I change the atmosphere of people's lives. I've decided that I'm going to be a miracle worker in people's lives. I'm not waiting for a miracle. I'm going to be the miracle. I'm not waiting for something to transform. I'm going to be the transformation. So when people get around me and things will begin to happen. I'm like the Ark of the Covenant. Wherever that Ark of the Covenant was, things began to grow. Things began to happen. And now I get a chance to after my brother Paul passed away and he said that, I decided that, man, everything that I've ever been taught, everything from Bob Proctor to the Bible, everything in between came flooding right back to me 7 short years ago. And that it just dawned on me. I need to set a goal that's so freaking exhilarating that it excites me and it scares the crap out of me at the same time. One that's so in tune with my mental and spiritual core that I'll willingly dedicate all of my waking hours and all of my resources to its attainment so that I can say at the end of my life, I'm so damn grateful for this idea that used my life. What a difference your life would make if you had such a goal. How do you set such a goal? You figure out all the crap you've been through and you decide which is the one thing that I don't want anybody else to go through in my life, in their life. And then you say, how could I make a change? What could I do? And maybe it's not, there's a lot of people that are saying they want to be a coach. Well, you got to have a level of crazy to want to do what I do. Because you hear from a lot of people, a lot of different stories and all that. So you've got to have a definite lifelong commitment to do this. And you have to understand that everything you share with people, you're going to be tested in. But maybe there's this orphanage. Sue wants to start an orphanage. So what could Sue do? What business could Sue have to fund that orphanage? Number one, I'd like to help you, Sue, set up a nonprofit organization. And then another thing you can do, so you can start raising money and start raising awareness, because Sue, you're in Clubhouse and you can start getting people to donate to your orphanage or to your orphanage fund. And you can set up a thing called GoFundMe if you haven't already, and you can get a plan together. You can also sell you could come up with a book on being an orphan or adoption or giving people that are thinking about adoption. You could set up an adoption agency. You could work with an adoption agency. There's so many things that you could do. DM me, Sue, through Instagram, and we can get together on a few things offline. But there's so many things that, Sue, you could do right now to grow your business and get those things up and running. You could set up a funnel to generate emails from people by giving them away a free resource, but you can also then email those people that are coming for that free resource. Maybe they're thinking about adoption. So you come up with you do a little bit of a study on Google about adoption and the best practices, and then you can repurpose that to make it your own. And then you could take that and start collecting emails, like my friend Rachel from another room that we do called Side Hustle Hacks at 11 o'clock every day, Monday through Friday. That's 11 Central or 12 Eastern or 9 o'clock Pacific. If you're on the other side of the planet, there's Google. Look that time up. But every day we do this Side Hustle Hacks room. And we teach people on just that, side hustles. So what she did was she created a Clubhouse growth guide. And if you go to her Instagram at Rachel Lynch, her Instagram is, and she's got her Clubhouse growth guide there. You can buy it for $10. She'll teach you how to grow Clubhouse. But and then I met up a gal with her, Heidi. Some of you were in Heidi's room just here a few moments ago about learning Clubhouse and how to moderate and how to grow your rooms and things like that. Well, Heidi, I got together with her, and she's one of my clients as a coaching client. And but then she also has another business. And if I'm going to do business with anybody, it's typically people that do business with me. Well, then she asked me about my funnels. See how networking works, guys? So you just network with people. Sue, you have an incredible idea. Patricia, I'm hearing it in you that you could be you're a beautician, you're a licensed cosmetologist. You could be offering courses online on how to put your makeup on and showing people different styles of makeup. And then you could offer another course and where people could, then you could start either your own product line, or you could network with somebody else that's already doing something and sell theirs. Angela, just looking at you're always love your home city, but thankful I didn't grow up in Chicago as a teenager. South Side is dangerous. I was blind when I was young. I didn't really notice the negatives. Wow. I moved to Rockford at 9.5 years old. Was told I could not do anything with my life or should lower my standards, but I prove everyone wrong. I can do whatever my heart pleases. I love traveling. I love exploring the world with every chance I get. And then I do not drive because of my disability. Man, Angela, just in those few short sentences of your bio, I've come up with several ideas. Traveling, if you love to travel, evidently you have poor eyesight or you've lost your sight. Is that right? Okay, you mentioned disability. Okay, and you're still a fighter. Okay, so you just opened up a wide variety of things that you can do. You chose to become blind to the things that were wrong around you, and you had an incredible vision of things that were right around you. You have not accepted your disability to the extent where you can't do anything, but you could teach others that, like my friend Kyle Maynard, he's a collegiate wrestling champion, and he wrote a book called No More Excuses. And in that book, he wrote a chapter called New Ways to Win. You see, Kyle Maynard wrestled in a different class than they weighed him in. He was in the lightweight class. He had to be, because see, Kyle Maynard had no arms and no legs. And he had to come up with new ways to win. And because he didn't wrestle people with no arms and no legs, he wrestled people with arms and with legs. And he didn't wrestle people that were disabled, or what we call disabled. So you could turn that into an ability creation platform where you teach people that don't have what you have how to take what they have and make it greater. And so there's so many just up here on this platform, up here on stage. I've had several conversations with Brian. Brian wants to do T-shirts. I mean, he could start selling T-shirts tonight. Then there's Jamala, let's see. She's Amazon #1 best-selling author of Leading with Balance, Miracle Morning Practitioner. Um, Jamala, do you have a funnel that you take people through on offering them your book? You can raise your hand, Jamal. I'll bring you up on stage. You can go right back down to the audience. You don't have to stay up here on stage if you don't want. But send me a DM if you want. But I'd like to talk to you about your book. And Jamala, if you're an author, I think you should always, if you can, ask to speak and ask to share your story because you know we're not gonna know unless somebody mentions it. But you can get her book, uh, Leading with Balance, and then she's grateful for life. She's the Miracle Morning Savers. She stands for silence, affirmation, visualizations, exercise, reading, and scribing. Love the acronyms. She's passionate about empowering other women in leadership. Uh, I, I'm following her already, but I would encourage you to follow Jamala. She probably is in a place where she can't speak tonight, otherwise she'd be up here. But guys, you really can do anything that you want. The biggest thing, though, guys, that led me to, I guess, getting back to where I am today, because I do earn my yearly income last year is my monthly income this year. And the way I do that is I just write it down in my bio. If you go to my bio, if you hit on my face, just punch me right in the head. Most people want to after I'm done talking to them. So just punch me right in the head on my face, and you'll see if you scroll down a little bit, it says unlock any door with the right set of keys. And then there's about 6 keys there. First one is write down what you want, be very specific. Number 2, write down the date by which you intend having it. Write out the services or products you're going to give in exchange for the thing that you want. You can't get something for nothing. Then you write down the plan for bringing the service to the surface. And you write down a life statement beginning with, I am so happy and grateful now that I'm operating in the service that I have, the thing that I want, and that I'm carrying out the plans. Read your goals and life statement out loud at least twice daily, seeing, feeling, and believing in yourself in possession of the things that you want. I find smiling while reading works the best way. Then I not only help you with getting unstuck, I also have tools to take you to the next level. But but if you take a screenshot of that and then just read those things every day, follow that advice every day, you're going to start. Your subconscious mind is going to start giving you more and more ideas on how to bring it into practice. But the biggest thing that helped me is after my brother Paul's funeral, and I knew I needed to begin to make a dive forward. I needed to make a change. I needed to dive out into the deep water. I couldn't stay playing by the shallow end. So I went to see Lamar. Lamar was a businessman that owned the gym that I was a member of. He owned several gyms and he owned a lot of properties. I thought he had more money than God. He had eight vehicles, one for every day of the week, and the one day that he wasn't driving one. He had a house that looked like the Jetson house. It was a 15,000 square foot house. And so I figured if there's anybody locally, because I needed a Jesus with skin on, I needed a God with skin on, I needed some infinite intelligence, but I didn't need another seminar. I had been through a lot of seminars. I needed somebody to kick me in my ass. And so I went to Lamar, because Lamar was a really nice man. He would chit chat all day long. And I said, Lamar, I'd like to take you to lunch and pick your brain. Fair question, right? Lamar said, that's great, John. It'll be $300 plus lunch. and I said, Lamar, you have lost your ever-loving mind. I mean, I thought for sure I'm going to take him to lunch. be honored that I'm taking him to lunch, right? Like my $10 pancakes were going to really set him on fire. And he said, John, you're not taking me to lunch. You're taking my time. And it really sunk in. Because I wanted to take the elevator up. I've been tired of taking the stairs. How do you take the stairs and it's like there's an elevator right next to you? You know, like, why the hell did I take these stairs? I was out in the New York City up the Empire State Building, and I don't know if the guy was having a fit one day, but he had a sign up, the guy that was taking the money. The sign said, the stairs are free. I don't know if he was pulling a joke, but he said, the stairs are free. The elevator costs money. I'll never forget that sign. So I decided I wanted to take the elevator. The best way to take the elevator up was get somebody that knows what the hell he's doing. And especially in 2014, when I'm kind of still feeling defeated after my mom and my brother and all that, but I knew I needed to get back on track. So I said, I want to take you to lunch. And he said, John, you're not taking me to lunch. You're taking my time. And I make $4,500 an hour, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That blew my mind. And I said, okay. And you know what I did? I bought the bullet. I took him to lunch. I took him to Perkins. I mean, it wasn't anything fancy, but I paid him the $300. And out of that one meeting, I took him to lunch for the next 6 months, every Monday. And you do the math; it's about $7,200. But I wanted to take the elevator straight to the top. I was tired of taking the stairs, and I don't regret the decision to this day. And that's what I would recommend you guys. If you know, the blind leading the blind, both will fall into a pit. There's mentors. There's people like my friend who I golf with, who we both suck at with, that will keep me where I am. There's people in your life that you might say, well, they hold me accountable. Do they hold you accountable to keep you where you are, or are they kicking you in your ass to get you down the road? Are they pulling you along, or are they pulling you down? Are they pushing you, or are they shoving you backward? And most everybody in our life, guys, wants us to be successful. They just don't want us to leave. They don't want us to leave their level. They don't want us to be, oh, you can be successful, Patricia. Just don't leave our church. Just don't leave us. Don't leave us. We want you to be successful, Angela, but just don't leave the South Side. Don't leave us. You're so pretty. Don't leave us. Sue, we want you to be really successful, but can you just mellow it out a little bit? We want you to be successful, Brian, but do it this way, because it's really uncomfortable when you start talking about all that mess and all that. So a lot of your friends are not your best counselors, guys. They're not your best counselors. So what I have done for people, and if you are interested, you can go to my bio. You can go to scribblefunnels.com. I recommend you all at least try that program out. If you aren't online, get online and start learning how to build a store. And we've got an academy set up for you. You can learn how to build a store, how to build funnels, how to build websites. But another thing I do is I coach people on how to turn their yearly income into their monthly income in a very short period of time, guys. In a very short period of time, because I'm not getting any younger, and I've already done it, and I know how to do it. So that's what I teach people how to do, how to find your goal, how to set up a why in your life that keeps you going, that pushes you, how to monetize Clubhouse. I know how to do that. I've been on Clubhouse for now about 4 weeks. Don't want to brag, but I've got 1,200 followers in about 4 weeks' time. So with that being said, if you go to scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect. Now, when somebody comes to me and says, John, we want you to look at our website, we want you to look at our business, we want to spend an hour with you, I'm normally $550 an hour. What I do for people out of Clubhouse, if you're willing to, and you want to change your life, and if you want to get some work done and come up with a plan that's designed specifically for you to help you start moving to the next level, it'll be the best hour to an hour and a half of your life. I guarantee it. I'm charging $150. And that's just to cover my time. But what I give you is a plan that you can put into practice instantly. I will work with you on a lead magnet. If you want to work on a lead magnet, I will work with you on a landing page. If you want to work on a landing page, I'll give you ideas to start your business. I'll help you, Sue, when it comes to setting up that nonprofit organization. I'll put the resources that you need in front of you to show you how to do that. I've done this several times for quite a few people. So if you're interested, go to scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect, set up a time with me. Now, this is what I'm going to do for the people in this room tonight. If you want that offer, it's normally $150, but I just feel in this room, I'm going to do it for $75. If you take me up on the offer, it'll be the best hour to hour and a half of your life. Just covers my time, guys. Otherwise, I would do it for free, but I'm like Lamar. You wouldn't value it if I give it to you. So you think I've given you, I hope I've given value tonight. I hope you appreciate it. You're in the Success GPS room, how to grow your business from scratch. You've got to have a why. You've got to just decide that this is the date I'm going to do it. I'm going to jump. I'm going to make the jump. Steve Harvey wrote a book called Jump. And you literally have to jump. You literally have to fire yourself. You have to decide, I want this more than life itself. I'm willing to do it no matter what. I'm willing to take it to the next level, guys. I'm willing to take it to the next level. So, guys, with that being said, my name is Jonathan Ribble. Does anybody have any last minute questions that I can answer right now? Yeah, Patricia? Yeah, you can go to scribblefunnels.com, SCRIBBLEFUNEF funnels, Scribble Funnels, FUNNELS, scribblefunnels.com/ribble effect. And then you can that is kind of basically you can put in your own amount there. If you put in 75 instead of 150, set up a time with me, your life will never be the same from that day forward. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And if you don't feel that you got value out of it, I refund your money. Ribble. Yep. Ribble effect. Scribblefunnels.com/ribble effect. In fact, right now, what I'm doing here is I'm putting it in. Here we go. I'll just put it in your. I'm just putting it in your back channel here. And absolutely, I'm here, guys. You can do either one. And 1 second here. I just sent that to your back channel. And Sue, I'm sending it to yours in case you would want it. That's your back channel, guys. If you don't know what the back channel is, it's that little chat app. That's and Angela, I'm sending it to yours. And Jamila, I'm also going to send it to yours. Now, by the way, I'm going to send that to your, to, by the way, on that back channel, guys, if you do this too much, uh, they just did me this way. I'm sending it to your Instagram, Jamila. If you're interested, if you're not, disregard it. You don't have to do that. But I guarantee it. If you don't feel like from that meeting you get value, I just will refund your money, guys. So, and the other thing is, if you feel that I brought any value to you tonight, and you're not too sure about doing that, if you go down to where if you hit on my face on my profile, go to all the way down to the bottom, it actually will give you the ability to, if you set it up, and I can also help you guys set up your ability to receive money. But if you go all the way down to the bottom of mine, it will say pay money or pay. And anything I get through this app, I actually, Sue, I have an orphanage that I support in Africa. So and it's a pastor friend of mine, he runs this orphanage. So every penny I get out of this app, if anybody supports me through that, it goes directly to him and his orphanage. So I do have a heart for what you do, Sue. So if anybody is interested in that, just go to, you can either do it through this app, or you can go to scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect. Again, it'll be the best hour and a half of your life. So with that said, my schedule fills up pretty quickly, guys. So make sure you get on it quickly if you want to. So do you have any other questions tonight? Somebody else have another question? Not all at once. Hello? Oh, Marvin wants to come up. Well, sounds great, Patricia. Looking forward to it. So, Marvin, welcome to the stage here. How are you? I'm doing great. Do you have a question or a share real quick? Getting ready to close out the room. Absolutely. Hey, I'm going to give you guys all a recommendation here for tonight. Can I give you all a recommendation here tonight? Is that okay? Not all at once. All right, we're flashing our mics. Okay. If you got a pen, write it down. Pre-1937. Pre-1937. Any books that were written before 1937, look it up. It's called Public Domain. Public Domain. As a Man Thinketh. Science of Getting Rich. Keys to Success. Any books that were written before 1937 that are in public domain. Remember the two words, public domain. So, for instance, As a Man Thinketh, My mentor and friend Bob Proctor did a seminar that I also got a chance to go to, called the Science of Getting Rich seminar. So what he did is he took the book, the actual book, Science of Getting Rich, and he turned it into a seminar. Okay, and he just did a seminar on somebody else's work. Bob Proctor always says, I have license to brag about everything that I talk about because none of it is mine. None of it's his. Let me say it again. None of it's his. It's his delivery. It's his personality, but none of it's his. Now I'm certain some things are his, but if you read Your Right to Be Rich, it's the Science of Getting Rich, rewritten, retitled. Some of his commentary was put in it, guys, but it was not his. It's not his. So you want to sell a book or give away a book, rewrite As a Man Thinketh. Rewrite Science of Getting Rich. There are so many books out there. And there are also other avenues, guys, t-shirts, mugs, things like that you can have another printer do the work. They do the work. They have the t-shirts. You give them the order, and they're done. There's a service called Alibaba. Okay, Alibaba, and I think it's Alibaba. Look it up on Google for the exact spelling, but it's called Alibaba. Well, I'm actually looking at creating a store called Everything $99 or Less. Anything $99 or less, like a 43-inch TV for 99 bucks. A smartphone that is like the Samsung phone for 99 bucks. A boom box, a speaker system, all technology related, anything that's under $99. Guess what? I don't have to make it. I don't have to have any inventory. I can work out what is called drop shipping, where Alibaba will actually send it to the end user, or their manufacturers will send it to the end user. I pay them a fee, they send it off. I collect the fee, I pay, they send it off. I don't have to worry about it. So, and I can do this all automatically. So again, go to scribblefunnels.com/ripple effect for your time with me, but go to scribblefunnels.com to get set up with your funnels, your websites, your courses, your everything there. And your life is going to get ready. Your life is going to change. I really believe that everyone was here for a divine purpose tonight. So thanks for being here. I've got another meeting I got to get ready for. Got to meet with a couple of clients tonight at 8 my time. So you guys have a great evening. Again, if I can help anybody in any way, send me a DM, go through Instagram or check me out online. But go to scribblefunnels.com and look forward to talking real soon. Have a great day, and God bless you richly. May He bless you and keep you. May His face shine upon you. May He lift up His countenance on you and give you peace until that day when you stand before Him, when there is no sunset and no dawning. But until then, stay alive all your life, guys. Have a great day. God bless.
Hey there.
Always do that. Wrong headset most of the time.
What's that?
Sorry, wrong headset.
That's okay. I like the wrong. My camera's not working, so I got my Yeti camera.
Oh, that's okay. You look lovely. So, sorry for my unshaven face this late at night. So, but Heidi should be joining us here momentarily. She's just wrapping up a room. So, so nice to meet you, Steph. So, I'm co-founder of a company called Scribble Funnels. I'm also a business coach and all that. So, what has Heidi told you about me? Other than I'm a debonair-looking kind of fella and all that. Yeah.
She started talking about you a couple weeks ago, and she was telling me about. I think we started. I forgot the woman's name who was in a room we were both in. I think you're getting some coaching from her as well. Can't remember her name.
Laurel Langmeyer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's how it started, and then yeah, and then she started telling me about. I've been talking about affiliate marketing for a while, and she started telling me about you, and so yeah, one thing led to another, and here I am because your Scribble funnel sounded amazing to me.
Well, the so what questions do you have right off the bat, or what can I dive into right away, or so what fire away. So let me.
So my background is kind of techie geeky too. I was at MIT. I've been with some startups and stuff. But most recently, I've helped women with their websites, tried to help them with their funnels and things. And, so I'm looking for simplicity. And that's one of the things that sounded like it was a part of this. And I guess the one thing I'm looking at your background there, it looks like so Scribble funnels isn't just funnels, it's websites, the sales funnel, and also e-commerce.
Yes.
That's cool.
And also, like I'm certain you've heard of Calendly.
Yep.
That's incorporated into Scribble Funnels, so you can ditch Calendly.
Yep.
So you can brand your own calendar. There's also an autoresponder built into it, email marketing. Then there's also a CRM that's built into it, so you can track the leads for each funnel or website that you're gathering from each funnel. There's also an ability to build out courses with quizzes and surveys built in. So, so it's let me just pull.
Are you also able to?
Oh, we got another person joining us tonight too. So,
Yeah, Delia.
okay.
Yeah, if you don't mind, Delia.
Oh, more the merrier.
I tend to always hide behind the camera. I know that. I'm gonna.
Yeah, there we go. Hi there. Hi there. So, hi Delia. How are you? Again.
Jonathan, can you record?
She's on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now here.
Recording in progress.
All right. And Delia, you're on mute, and we don't have to be on mute here tonight. You can unmute if you want. This is not a clubhouse room, so if you have any questions, unless you have a lot of background noise or so let me just pull up a. I'm gonna just go to a screen here real quick. 1 second here.
Hi, Heidi. I didn't get to say Heidi. Hi, Steph. So Steph is an affiliate queen, and Stephanie and Rachel and me are going to do a room about affiliates.
Awesome.
Ripping off of other people's stuff, and so I'm getting there.
Awesome.
Well, look at you on with Jonathan. I'm an affiliate of Jonathan, so when you sign up, I'd be your affiliate. You use my link, and then you did your own link. And Delia's name with you. It's really cool.
Now,
She's been asking me about this funnel too, so I said, why don't we just invite her? I appreciate you inviting me. I've actually um, spoken about the funnels previously with John, told him, no, I know I need to get into it, and definitely it helps to see it.
Okay.
That's
Well,
for sure.
I'm going to share my screen here. All right. Can you see what's on the screen, guys? Okay. So when you are in the builder, you're going to have, it's going to look like this. Now I'm just working on a funnel myself but I can also teach you guys from this because I can change anything about it. But I'm just working on, this is a book that I've just wrote called Success GPS, Predict Your Life like they predict the weather. And then, but I told you about the calendar that's built in. So you can have a calendar if you want people to have a consultation with you or whatnot. There's different blocks and stuff, but just to give you a rundown, this is the builder. So this is the store. Now the store is your warehouse. I call it the warehouse where you would place your products and services and all that. Did we lose Delia or is she just off camera? Okay. All right. She just hides and she's got a beautiful smile. I don't know why she smiles. So, no, I did it. I did it. So it took me 3 minutes. And I'm not a graphics designer. No, I didn't create it in Scribble funnels. I created it in Canva. Okay, and I can show you how to do that too if you're interested in learning how to do that. It's not too difficult. And then but so the builder is basically where the magic happens. Like the store, though, whenever you install a product or something, it's going to be like your warehouse. It's going to be like when you walk into a grocery store and say, "Do you have mayonnaise?" And they say, "Oh, let me go into the back and check." It's not on the pretty shelves out in front. It's in the back. So that's kind of where the store is. You're going to put your products in the warehouse. Contacts is just that. It's a CRM. Now I'm going to discard what I just did there. Now there's no contacts in this funnel because I haven't launched it yet. But there's like you can have different members. You can add a group, so you can create members. You can add a contact manually. You can add tags. You can import or export. You can add contacts to any list, or you can delete a list. You can add columns, so you know what you're looking for. So if you wanted to add that one, your cities in there. You can add a filter, so you can add filters. You can add properties. Um, Yep. Yep. And but you can have different properties, and you can add a filter. You can add columns. You can add a contact. You can add groups, like specific member groups. Like people ask me about memberships. Like you can give people passwords and usernames and stuff like that to join your vault, for instance, or have access to the back side of your world. And then there's the appointments. So you can, I've got the appointment with the master of disaster right now, but you can create a booking appointment. You'd have your operators and services, your availability, your form questions. This is pretty cool because you can ask any question that you really want on here. So you create your availability. You can add to your Google Calendar. So when you add an operator in service, I can add an operator. And then absolutely. Yep. So, and then also it tells, it knows what time you're available in. Say, if Stephanie's in Eastern time and I'm in Central time, I don't have to worry about when she picks a time with me. Is it going to show up in her time zone? It is. It's going to show. So, but this is where you would set up your schedule to have a consultation with somebody. And then, yeah, sure, sure.
When you're doing a lead funnel, like let's say you have your book and you're going out there and you're selling it, and people say, yes, I want to buy it. And now they have their name and email address. That's a contact. That you can have as many as you want in Scribble funnels, right? There's no limit to that.
Right. You can have as many members as you want. Okay. So let's just say I want to,
Members to your funnel.
or that they're contacts. They're contacts. So, all right. So let's go to the button here and let's bring this button out here. So now I'm gonna. Okay. Next funnel step. That's where I'm going to take them to. Select. I can add a second line of text if I wanted to on that button, or I can add an icon. So I can pick it. So I can type book. I can say that. And then that button doesn't look right, John. I can change that. I can change the size of it, border size, padding size. So I can change that. I can add I can do a hover color. So it's going to hover, slide to the color to the right. I'm a shadow guy. So maybe you want to add a shadow behind the button, whatever you want to do. So, and you can add a gradient to the button if you want. And then you can change the settings here. So, but then that's going to go to the next funnel step. So basically, if I hit this, let me move this out of the way. And if I hit that green button up there that says save, now if I go here to the website preview, not looking too bad. Okay, I want to get the book. So it brings them to the next step. And now they can buy my book. So they can put their information in here. They can click continue. And I've got, and this is just a work in progress. I'm not quite done with it yet. We'll probably change this color back here. We'll get rid of, like if I go to the next step in the funnel, see, and this is where, just to kind of give you a rundown through here, this is your pages. If you're working with websites, you're going to work this one. That's your pages, okay? If you're working with funnels, this is where all my funnels are here. Since I've got a book checkout, I can add an upsell or a downsell here. I've got a download here. That's my download link. But I can add a new step if I want to. So now if these are widgets right here. A widget is just something that I want to pull out, like a booking, or I want to bring a store out. Maybe I want to add a picture or an icon selection. That would be, and I can just add it anywhere I want here. So let's just say I want to add I'm just doing this. I want to add a progress bar. So I've just pulled that out to the page. A progress bar means you're about 25% through, 75% through. If I take them through a step, or maybe they're going through a course and I want to take them through a progress bar through the course, I can do that as well. So 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step. It kind of gives them an idea that they're just about done. So that's a way. But as you've seen, I just drag it out, put it up there on the anywhere you want to put it on the page. And then I can change those colors to be anything I want back there. So you have a lot of functionality with this. If I don't want it, I just hit the delete button there. And so then if any widget I want to add, like here, quiz or a survey. So if I want to bring that out, now I've got a quiz here, and I can change. I can add I can make that survey. I can edit the fields. I,
I have a question. When you add the quiz or the survey,
Mhm.
do you get to format your own questionnaire once you drag it or before you drag it?
oh, after you drag it out, you format it. So like here, I can change this. I can say step 1 is, you know, howdy. And I can change all of this stuff, and then I can edit the fields as well. I can say single choice line 1. I can say howdy. See how that just changed that? And I can change say anything I want. I'm not ready to do a quiz on this. I would do it when I would build out my course and build out my quiz on paper. And so I'd have a framework before I did all this. So I can just do it all at once. So I just wanted to show you that it's available. Absolutely. Right up in here. I'm going to show you here, guys, real quick. Let's discard that. Don't want that in there. And if I click on that little Academy button, welcome to our Academy. If you click the Start Learning button now, it's going to ask you if you're logged in. So I'm going to just tell it where I am, and then log in. And then it's just create a website, create a funnel, emails and automations. So if I watch this, the basics, list and scribers. So I can go to step 2, and everything you see that is here, guys, everything you're seeing in this course, we built. So you can.
Can you also search? Like if you didn't want to go stepwise through this, could you just say, "Oh, tagging," and then it would show you all the.
You could.
That?
You could, and then also you can watch the series on sales or generate leads. So then they're all listed here. Then another thing you can do is we've done this for you. And let me see. Can you see this screen here that I just went to? It's called Google is on the screen, guys. So if I go here to my home page here, maybe I just go to Academy here. So it's there as well. So
No, I was just saying, like, if I had a term, like, sometimes you're in the middle of doing something and get stuck.
then I need to show you this here, guys. Yes. Yes. So if you go here to the help down here at the bottom left here, you see that?
Yep.
This one right here. Click on that. How can we help?
Like a database.
Domains. Connect to domain. Funnel settings. Okay. Down over. Go ahead.
Click on one of those. Can we see what comes up when you click on the result?
Yep. Connect to domain.
So that I'm just comparing it to another tool that I'm using. Yours looks really good. It's much better, I think.
So this is a and then you if you want to email, last email is create a mark, and then there's a creating your automation flows. And then importing subscribers, how to subscribe a user, creating my email templates, connect a domain for email, all that. So there's, and then there's your store. And then, so if I want to add a product to the store, oh, darn, my store is currently disabled. Activate now. Yes. My store is open for business. Oh, no, I can add a product. And these are just some sample categories. You don't have to use these. You can add another category. A category is simply you walk through a grocery store. You see dairy, you see condiments, you see soups. Campbell's soup is one of the products within it's chicken noodle soup. So that's the product. The category is soup. So if you got courses, and if you notice on the courses, it already did that. It already gave it the path that it needed. Now, is it a physical product, a digital product, a service, or a membership? So if it's a book that you're actually sending, it's going to be your hardcover book. If it's going to be an ebook, it's going to be a digital product. So you hit the back button. I can add a product. It's going to be a digital product. And then I type in the name. And then I can give it a description here. And then I can insert the file there. Now I have to upload the file. So I don't have a file. So let's just do an image there. Let's just say it's that one. So now I've got that file in there. Could be a PDF, could be an EPUB, whatever you want there. If it's a PDF book, is it the price? Okay, it's normally $497. It's on sale today for just $9. Deep discount. We're going nuts here. And then if I want to have a stock SKU number, is it a subscription product? Are they going to be billed monthly for it? Do I want to ask additional information? Do I want to show a custom thank you page? I can do that. I add the categories. Maybe it's my courses, and then I have got that selected. I can add a picture. Maybe I'll just add that picture. Yep.
All right, let's say you and I don't. Can you do a template so I can take yours and just change everything? Add my ebook, my photo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did with so if I got this let's see.
Do that with something that's in your system. So if my ebook, I have a thank you, I have a whatever.
Yeah, well, let's just show you here, guys, real quick. Let me go over here because once you're in the builder, you're going to see my sites and funnels. Let me create a funnel from scratch. Okay, so if I want to do a lead magnet, I start with a lead magnet, for instance. Maybe let's see. Let's say this one. Okay. Heidi's book. See how quickly that just built that? Okay. How to grow your audience today. Okay. I didn't put that in there. So maybe it's divine. Okay. And then you could just type in what you want to say there. How do you grow your audience today? Could be a book already, but I want to just change that image. I'm going to change the image. I don't have it there because it's a new funnel. So every funnel, your folders and stuff, all your images and products and stuff are always going to be separate for each funnel and website. It's that way by design, on purpose. So there isn't a master folder on our system. So you keep your master folders, your master files and stuff on your own system, but it's just simply upload the file. And that's from your desktop, or whatever, or from your Google Drive or whatnot. Let me just pull this up here. And I pull this up here. I've just uploaded a file. And
So when someone buys it, like Rachel bought it, and you did all of this with her for her ebook?
she did all of this for her with her ebook. She just used, like, for instance, this one here. And then she just added, for instance, she has, well, this is, let me just show you Rachel's. This is Rachel's, guys. Okay. Rachel Lynch. If you haven't met Rachel, you need to. But Rachel Lynch did a funnel. So this is her funnel. Clubhouse Growth Guide.
How come you can access ours?
I can access anybody's. So if you need service or support, in
We can't do one on phone if we don't want John to know about it. Shucks, there's a silly.
well, I mean, just let me know so I can have some good reading material, though, guys. I mean, then it's okay. Just all right. So yeah. Okay. So this is hers. I'm not going to change anything. I will show you the basics of it. She's got her book. Kind of looks familiar, though, doesn't it?
But can I use this template and change everything except like
Well, for instance, if I come back over here, kind of look at this, guys. You see the in this column here, I go the background color. Maybe I want that background color to be maybe that color there. Kind of blends in with the color there on the book there with. It's just well, we can fix that. But if and then if you don't like that color, if you wanted to change that color to maybe this color or this color, whatever works. Or you can just do that. But as you can see, if I go back to hers, though, kind of looks familiar, doesn't it? So what she did was what she did here is she added a block. Okay. So let me come back over here and let's add a block. These are all built out for you. So you got services, call to action, image and text. Well, she got, let's see, what does her image look like? What does she look like? Yeah, I think she's like this here. So now I'm going to change that. Going to change her image to, I could change it, but then I'm going to bring you back over here to hers. Okay. She got her image. She's got some information over here about me. But do you see the pattern here, guys? This is just now that book is a picture of Rachel. Just see that book as a picture of Rachel. So this could be about 80. Okay. And then some bullets there. Okay. All right. And then about the book and about me. That's all she's got here. Buy now for $9.99. So now if I go to the second one, which is the checkout of hers, and then if I come over here to this one, and I want to create a second page, notice I only have 2 here, landing and download, because this is a lead magnet. So basically it's designed to give it to them for free. Well, I want to charge people. So I want to do this here. I want to create a checkout. So I could pick one of these here. Now, if I want to look again at hers, she got to check out over here. Okay, so, and she's got her book over there. So I want to drop this down here. Come on. So I want to come over here. Let's see. Then I want to. And you can
I'm about to drive, so I'm like, just gonna have to listen in.
you can make your but you can make this one. You can add a page, and you can really. Oh, this is a checkout, so I don't have to use one of these because I can add a checkout to any page. But let's just say I add.
So that checkout is for any like material that you're selling.
Right. And you can add a checkout on the fly. You don't have to pick a checkout page. Like I can pick a thank you page and turn it into a checkout page. So if I can take in a contact us page. I can take one of these other pages and I can turn it into a checkout page. Let's do. Yeah, you can, and so don't get overwhelmed by this. I can maybe grab this one here. Let's just grab this one.
I'm really dizzy from scrolling up and down. Well, no, you have a nice break when you're driving. No, we have three options. That's all. We can. Yeah, no, this is honestly, Jonathan. I mean, it's so clean and it's loading so fast. What is this built in?
It's built on. Well, we use AWS servers. I know that. I'm not at liberty to discuss what it's built in because there are so. But I do know our developers go to work hard on this. But I do know we're on AWS servers. That means it's very fast. It's a 99.5% up guarantee, and everything is smooth and it works. Now, the only thing that doesn't work is typically the operator. So the the operator has to work a little harder. So if I'm going to do, I've just updated this, and let's go back to here to this page here. So now I got my checkout, and so all I do is slide it up here because I want it to step 2. So now my checkout, that's what I've called it. So I don't really have a checkout here, and I don't need all of this down here. I got about the book. Remember what that was? But I don't need this down here anymore. I could have.
Is this auto saving?
No, you can hit save. Let me just close down here. Do you see where this green button is up here? If you have it up to 100%, like your view up, it's going to stretch that out, and you're not going to see that green button there. So what I do is I bring that out a little bit, and now do you see this button where it's undo?
Yeah.
So I can undo the last option. I can even go forward too. So if I undo, I can go back and forth.
And how many steps can you do without saving?
Well, as long as you're here, you can do as many steps as you want. As long as you're here. Now, if I hit this, if I change this right here, though, like go like that, and I go back like this, I've made changes. Stay and save or discard. Discard. So you now you're. If I wanted to, again, this is that funnel page that I was on. But if I go back to my checkout. Okay, so now I've got about the book, and I deleted this, but I didn't save that whole change. So I can do about the book. I can have that in there, but I don't need this. So I can delete that. Boom. Now I might want to have some testimonials in there. So I can do that. Don't need that there. Now, if I go back and I say, okay, about the book, I don't need all this in here because I've got it on the last page. So I can delete that. And I might want to add that. But if I go over here to the add widget and I add that store or checkout, guess what I just did? Now I've got the product select. I'm going to select my product. I don't have any products in this funnel because I changed. Remember, I changed from that funnel. So I add a product there, book. I'm just going to, and then I add that product, digital product. Success. GPS or Heidi's book, whatever. And then I saved it. And then I'm going to, I can add a picture if I want, but for time, I can add this. That's my file. I can add it to categories. It's a book. I confirm it. And the price is normally $20. On sale though, right now for $9.99. I always perceive a value, no matter what. If it's higher and they think they're saving $10, they'll buy it. That's how my wife shops.
So will you go back to the checkout for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you put the book up now? Okay, funnel, checkout. You just go flat.
Now, if I want to, I need to delete this because I don't need it. Delete that. I didn't save it.
Good. You get to see it again.
So I want
Now you're going to add a checkout.
Yep.
Oof, I'm getting this.
Then I'm going to add a checkout by going to the widget and going to the checkout, and it's going to slide it right over there. Now I need to pick a product. And I just put it in there for $9.99. Now I didn't put the image in there because I didn't have it in the store. So let me do that. Let me show you how it looks. So now if I go to the store, because I've saved that, so I can add a product. I'm going to go to the back to the book.
Everything has to be in the store for you to build the funnel on it.
Yep. If you're going to sell something. So, but if,
Just getting this down.
yep. So edit, I've got that saved. So I've just saved that. Now if I go back to the funnel.
That's the actual ebook. That's just the picture.
Right. I don't have the PDF for the EPUB in there right now. That's just the picture of it.
Okay, I get it.
You're going to upload your PDF as a file.
Where do you do that?
You can
No, thank you, right? That's the next step.
you can do that in the thank you or the next step. But if you put it here, you can add your product file. Like instead of an image there, I can upload a file there. So let me just say this. Let me see if I can find it. It's on my desktop, I think. So let's just do.
I'm just giving theoretical here. So you don't want to put the ebook initially.
Yeah.
Put that after the purchase. They haven't checked out yet, right?
Okay, I've got a MP3, Strangest Secret, but I've got a voice file that I read the book, and so I could sell this potentially or give it away. So I'm just going to show you guys as an example. It's uploading.
And from here we go to the AWS server.
It stays on here, and then like I've just uploaded my MP3 file. Okay.
In the store.
In the store, yeah. now I'm just using this as an example, guys. This is not. So, yep. And so I've just saved it here. So now they're gonna when I come back here, I'm gonna go to the funnels again. I'm gonna pick the checkout, and there it is. It's already there. So that's the picture of the image. The image. It's the picture of the book. The contents in the book are in the store. It's already there. So when people sign on, and if I've assigned to them, now I can also do this. I can come here to the thank you page. So I'm going to go there right now. Oops. So I go to the come on.
Are there size limitations, Jonathan, for whatever e-product you're selling?
1 second. I'm having trouble with my mouse for whatever reason. Just kind of went bonkers. What in the world? Why is my mouse is doing some weird things right now? Hang on a second. There. Now let's go back here. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really impressed with comparing it to a very expensive product that does everything and has a terrible, terrible user interface. Yeah, you can get all you and your clients.
All right. All right, guys. My mouse is going bonkers on my computer right now because my computer's probably been overloaded. So I have to either reset and come back to this, or we can reschedule, or you tell me what you want to do.
I could imagine you have like multiple tabs open. I saw like 20 tabs in there.
Yeah, I have a Mac computer. Generally doesn't give me any issues, but if you guys are willing to put up with me for a moment, so I can reboot my computer, it doesn't take long, just so my mouse can work. If you're,
Yeah, I just have a couple of quick questions in the number two things. One, is there a file upload, like a size limitation for, like, let's say at a course with a big video?
what you're going to do with videos is you're going to have it on Vimeo or on YouTube. You can upload like your MP3 files if you have audio files, but you're going to have to do the videos on, and I highly recommend Vimeo versus YouTube because YouTube has a lot of ads and stuff like that. And their upload speeds are not very good, but Vimeo, for some reason, their upload speeds to it is a lot faster, and there's a lot more functionality with Vimeo or Wistia. I prefer Vimeo for your courses and things like that. So, but there's no really limits on the length of them because you're not storing them on. We're working on an update, though. A lot of people have been asking about having certain things. We're working on an update in the next 3 months or so that you will have the ability to upload a video directly.
The courses, I know we didn't get into that all, but with a course versus like a one-off product, do you have like a walkthrough that would compare to other course programs, or how do you guys handle that?
Yeah, and then there's also in like the academy. There's different courses on building a course out, like memberships and courses. Now, the way ours work, all of our come on, this is gonna work. See if this works. Now it seems to be working. Okay, now it seems to be working. So let me just see if I can share the screen. Maybe it just needed a break here for a minute. Let me go back to. Yep, You can.
So I'm new to this, and I just want to understand the email piece because I just still don't get the contacts that I'm getting from buying my book have nothing to do with the email piece, right?
Well,
If 100,000 people bought my book, would I have to upgrade to the email platform that takes the 100,000 contacts? Even if I never went